Oh man, it is time for today. I begin the Inquisition. I do not forgive Anders, nor will I through this playthrough. Hey Billy, hey Twink, hey Fastidious, hey Sundown, anyone else lurking? Hi. Welcome to I'm gonna commit heinous crimes. I've loaded up my previous two games. Dragon Age 2 worked perfectly. Loaded right up, had no issues, and right into Keep, no problems. Origins was a bit more of a task. It would not recognize my save file. So what I ended up having to do was I rewatched a bunch of my Dragon Age VODs, and I tried to get it as... I couldn't get it perfect. I'm sure there'll be a thing here or there I missed. Especially, the main thing is I didn't get the name of my original character. But I was able to get, I believe, like, all the major choices to how I did them in Origins. So theoretically, it should be fine. There might be some optional objectives or whatever, and that I, like, got slightly wrong, and I apologize for that. There was, like, 40 hours of footage, and I spent, like, a solid 4 hours, like, going through VODs, making sure the major choices were correct, and trying to pick up the little ones along the way. Couldn't be perfect. I put in some effort for this. It's been 14 years, and I still haven't forgiven Anders. 14 years from now, I won't. Oh boy, let's get started. I'm gonna play a warrior in this game, I believe, and I think I've been kind of on the fence. I think I'm gonna do, I don't know if I'm gonna do a human warrior or a Kunari warrior. I don't want to do rogue again because I've done rogue twice. I think we're gonna just kind of do it. We're gonna make a decision on the fly here. I'm leaning towards Kunari because I think it would make sense for how I want to play this game, just absolutely hating mages. And the Kunari are very not kind to mages. So I think it would make sense if because don't they like sew their mouths shut and everything? We saw that in Dragon Age 2. So I think it would be role appropriate for me to do that. Hey, Sundown, hope you're well. I do need to make sure the resolution's correct and everything. I think it's set. I put the settings in yesterday, but it obviously looks like it didn't work. When I was testing to make sure the keep worked correctly. Give me windowed full screen. Yes, confirm. Okay. And then PC game. Oh, also, I'm gonna be streaming on Wednesday. Critius is off and isn't streaming, and so 2 Judgment streams this week. Friday I'll still be off. I'll be taking Friday off still. No change there. Go crazy, go stupid with your decisions. Yeah. We'll see how things play out, but I think I know. That's loud. Holy shit. Sorry about that. There we go. I think I want male. Do Kunari. And then I want two-handed because we're gonna basically be doing Barst. I would like the biggest, most baddest possible battle axe I can find. If not, I'll take a two-handed sword. Normal. And then... Followers of the strict religious philosophy of the Kunari appeared like a tidal wave to the north of Thetis 300 years ago. You are Tal Vashoth, a Kunari who has rejected the Kun and never even lived in Kunari lands. As part of the Valokos Mercenary Company, you have earned a living by your own wits and the strength of your blade, ignoring the fearful looks you receive from those around you. Most recently, the company was sent to the Chantry Conclave as hired swords, meant to keep the peace between mages and Templars, a task that has gone horribly wrong. Excellent. Which are the ones that don't follow Kyun, which does the mage mouth showing. I see. So I wouldn't have the inherent hatred towards mages there. What's the human background? Let's find out. Warrior, two-handed, normal. Noble. As the youngest child of the Trevelyan noble house, you grew up in the free marcher city of Ostwick and have enjoyed a life of privilege with close ties to the Chantry. And many relatives... No, I don't think we're doing this one. And many relatives among the priesthood and the Templars, you were always expected to follow a similar path in service of the Maker. Regardless of how you feel about the matter personally, willing or unwillingly, you were sent to the Chantry's conclave to assist relatives who sought to make peace between the Templars and mages. It didn't go well. Oh, well... No. Let's go back. I'm gonna do Kunari. Kunari sounds interesting. I think this is more interesting than Human Noble. Select. Worlds, do you want to import? Yes, I do. And it's going to work beautifully. Confirm. Weeball. Excellent. Remember to check your party's equipment and abilities before setting out into dangerous territory. Spellbinders buff their allies with special properties. Take them out first to weaken your enemies. Well, here we go. Okay, all things considered, while I haven't gotten hearing tested yet, I'm really leaning toward my tinnitus actually being related to bad posture rather than autoimmune, and that can often be reversed with muscle stuff. Oh, that's good. I mean, that's good that there's a fix, I mean. Hopefully it's not the autoimmune issue. That looks like it'll work. Okay, seeing these guys, they do not look like the Kunari I am used to seeing. That's fine. Let's see what we can do. Customize. I want to be purple. That's a good one. That. The Kunari, yeah, I think I'm looking for like the wrinkle one. I want to make him look like they did in two. Had a really good design for the Kunari. I really liked those. I see that it wasn't necessarily immediately Veilguard that did this to the Kunari, but they definitely took it a step further. I don't know. I don't want to make like a. I want to make like a fucking warrior looking dude. There. Oh, I get to pick horns. Okay, here we go. He is very horny. First ginger Kunari incoming. Yeah, let me swap the hair color to red real quick. they have to get their horns shaved down like sheep? Don't you have to do that with not sheep, rams? Don't you have to like shave their horns down so they don't get too long? No horns. Why would... What? I could basically just play a human. Give me that. I like these. I'm getting rid of the facial hair. My God, I can't have him be ginger. Neanderthal has forehead. No horns is like no balls. I don't really want a beard. Maybe like... No, that looks weird. Give me no fate. Hold on. Hold on. Kunari Dragon Age 2. Give me, let me see what these guys look. They had hair. I remember they had hair. But I don't remember any of them having facial hair. They did have tattoos. No, they did have hair. Okay. Yeah. Okay, we're looking fine for this. This is looking good. No idea what's going on, but I'm sort of here for it. Fair enough. Redbeard, thank you very much. I hope Shadow Hearts is going well. Fastidious, please enjoy the emotes. Redbeard, thank you again. You were much too generous and much too kind. Thank you. I hope you're having a good day. Dawson? Oh, yeah.
I just hope I can help. Everything you've heard, completely true.
So nice. We get to hear it twice.
Everything you've heard,
If you don't do facial hair, make a broader jaw. It just seems like the bottom half of the face is itty bitty when there's so much. True. No, you're right. I think you're right. I think he's too triangular. What can we do? Oh, you cooked. You are... Hey, oddball. Oh, they play back to back. Look at that. And we get a scam train. Yay. Hey, oddball. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for the sub. Please enjoy all the emotes. Woo, scam train. I fucking ridiculous. Give me like, I want... No, this is the one. This is it.
everything you've heard, completely true.
I want like a more like fucked up voice. I want him to sound like he smoked a pack of cigarettes a day for like at least 3 or 4 years. You played the dwarf and then stopped playing after now. Fair enough. Fair enough. Dwarf, I don't think I've done dwarf. I've done elf, I've done human. And then when I was booting it up yesterday to make sure the import worked, I saw Kunari and I was like, well, I'm playing fucking Kunari. But I didn't make a character or anything. Like, this is further than I got. Head and ears. Here we go. Okay, here we go. What do I... What the fuck? Okay. You have sent and meme. Oh boy. Okay. Am I gonna regret this? Hold on 1 second. I got a buddy asking me if I'm going to be playing Siege X. What is this? This is 2 minutes, oddball. Where is this going? I saw the frame at the end. I'm not watching a 2-minute video. I'm playing the game. If it was 30 seconds, I'd watch it. You can't send me something over minutes. Let him see? No. I'm playing the game. I have well established that unless I am on a full sidetracked rant, I don't watch videos. And I'm playing the game right now. This earlobe position can make them look... Oh, okay. Do that. Oddball. I run. His earlobes are important. I don't understand why going up or down moves the cheek. We can make him. Hold on. We can do something with this. I need to be wrinklier. They're not invisible. They're right there. You know, they're around. I want them to look fucking mean. Cough, cough. I am cough. I don't know what you're talking about, Ball. This is... Billy said it best. This is the last game in the franchise. Oh my god, we can really fuck him up. Here we go. I want him to look broad. One reason for this belief on my part is that I can make it go away near nothing for a while just by putting warm water on my jaw and neck, which typically means hastening's not right there. What do you think's causing the like jaw and neck issue? Just bad posture, or just like who knows? One of those. I got that far. The doctor can figure out the other parts. It looks like Ben Stiller mixed with Nicolas Cage. I think he's too wide. I'm not seeing the Ben Stiller. I can see the Nick Cage in the features. Constant muscle tension. That might do it. Oh gosh. I can definitely see the Nick Cage. Oh, we can really... Oh my god. we can really fuck this guy up. This is unsettling. There. There. Yeah, you can retweak it? Okay, okay. Good to know. Good to know. Look angrier. That looks angrier. Eyes are taking evasive maneuvers. Fox 6. Fox 6. There you go. No, it looks like he's questioning things like that. What's Fox 6 a brevity code for? Oh, I got no fucking idea. I don't think I'm gonna fuck with the Irish colors. Fox 1's missile away. Is Fox 2 hit? Or is Fox 2 missile away? 1 or 2's missile away, and then I don't know what's hit and what's miss. Every time I played War Thunder, a buddy of mine used to yell it, but I haven't played War Thunder in like a year and a half. I know they all have to do with missiles. I knew that part. Oh, I could do the eyes being purple. Oh, I could. No, you're right. You're right. No, you're cooking. Billy, you're spitting today. Here, do it like a dark outline, and then give me like something like I don't want like ooh, like a light purple-y color there. A little darker. This is the antithesis. That's pink. He's got pink eyes. Not to be confused with Pink Eye. I want this to be the antithesis of Dark Souls 2, where my character in Dark Souls 2 was a horrible, horrible thing. But each word raises an octave. Underwater photography. I don't think we did much of that in Rise in the Ronin. I want it to look like his nose has been broken too many times. Maybe, yeah, like a little flat there. There's a broken... Oh my god, there is! Yeah, fuck his nose up. Do that. Or, actually... Yeah, really fuck his nose up there. Yeah. That's fine. Do that. I want to be all like scarred up and every... Oh, here we go. On scars there. We'll do that next. Mouth shape. Yeah, like the first one the best. Yeah. We've been through shit. We can make our jawline actually go into the character model. Okay. Give him a fucking jowl. Oh. You can really mess up his chin. No double chin. It's not gonna fuck. I can't even see that. With the crimson chin treatment. What we got? It's not... I can't even see where the scar is. Yo, they're putting on like these little itty bitty scars. Look at this. That's just his face, bro, right now. Give me some nuts. Give me like a lot. Here we go. Now we're talking. You can make him non-existent. I don't want that. Yeah. Well, apparently lower is the highest. That's fine by me, at least. I can move him. Oh. There we go. Right on his nose. Wanna know how I got these scars? The character creator. Makeup. I don't think he needs makeup. I think he's fine as he is right now. Oh, no, cancel. Oh my god. I think this is our dude. He kind of reminds me of one of the Dragon Age like Origins Kunari. I think we did something here. No tattoo? Was there a tattoo? Is that on their makeup? It's lip blush, eyeline, under eye. I don't want that. General? No. don't think you can add a tattoo. That's weird. Maybe that's because he's not part of the coon. I thought I went through all of them. Alas. Nope, cancel. Oh my god. I'm glad it has that little pop-up. All right, we'll do that. Name your character. We already have Swizzle Hawk running around the world, so I might stick with that maybe with the voice. There are only two.
You leave me no choice. As long as the job gets done, I don't care about the rest.
Well, I mean, what are my other options?
As long as the job gets done, I don't care about the rest. I just hope I can help.
Fuck that. No. We have two options and this is the better one. Human and Dwarf Inquisitors have a selection that can vary based on style, and that using a slider. Dalish Inquisitors are required to have one. Kunaris are not given the option. Oh, that's too bad. I think we're good. I think we're good. This is
everything you've heard, completely true. As long as the job gets done, I don't care about the rest.
Okay, it's fine. It's fine. And I'm going to stick with Karas. Because I can't think of another Kunari name that I like. Boop. Pyramid Head? Our boy. Oh, we got giant spiders already. Voice can go down? Okay, I can bring it down a little more. The game also get really loud. This is not soy friendly. I'll let her know. I think she does know that from the past ones, though. Hello.
Tell me why we shouldn't kill you now. The Conclave is destroyed. Everyone who attended is dead. Except for you.
Oh. Select a response in the dialogue wheel or press 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to... Okay. You think I did it? Is this game of subtitles? Can I press escape yet? Yeah, I can't pull them up. I'm gonna pull them up when I can. I assume it does. You think I did it?
You think I'm responsible?
Explain this.
I can't.
What do you mean you can't?
I don't know what that is, or how it got there.
You're lying!
We need him, Cassandra.
Oh. Give you the opportunities to respond emotionally to situations. When these opportunities appear, special icons will highlight the emotion tied to the response. Okay.
So what happens now?
Do you remember what happened? How this began?
I remember running. Things were chasing me, and then a woman.
A woman?
She reached out to me, but then
Go to the Ford Camp, Liliana. I will take him to the rift.
what did happen?
Be a tad lower.
Will be easier to show you.
Okay. Perhaps this. This generally is so quiet that I get told to increase it. I'm just gonna put it here. Right in the middle of where I was and where I am. Oh.
We call it the Breach. It's a massive rift into the world of demons that grows larger with each passing hour. It's not the only such rift, just the largest. All were caused by the explosion at the Conclave.
An explosion can do that?
This one did. Unless we act, the breach may grow until it swallows the world. Each time the breach expands, your mark spreads, and it is killing you. It may be the key to stopping this, but there isn't much time.
Okay. Will helping save me? Oh, investigate. How could it stop this?
You say it may be the key. To doing what?
Closing the breach. Whether that's possible is something we shall discover shortly. It is our only chance, however. And yours.
Okay. Well, if I can help, I will, I guess.
I understand.
Then
I'll do what I can, whatever it takes.
they have decided your guilt. They need it. The people of Haven mourn our most holy, divine Justinia, head of the Chantry. The Conclave was hers. It was a chance for peace between mages and Templars. She brought their leaders together. Now they are dead. We lash out like the sky, but we must think beyond ourselves, as she did. Until the breach is sealed. There will be a trial. I can promise no more. Come. It is not far.
Where are you taking me?
Okay.
Your mark must be tested on something smaller than the breach.
Jesus, this game looks way better than the last ones. Holy shit. We want visibility, quest markers. Okay. Yeah, for real? Audio. I'm gonna turn down sound effects. I'm gonna turn down music a bunch. I'm gonna keep dialogue up. I'm gonna turn the game back up a little bit through OBS. We're gonna turn subtitles to large. We're gonna enable them for conversations only. I'm gonna turn voice chat off. Back, confirm changes. Cool. And then we'll save. So is it all okay, so the movement by this reminds me too. Okay, we're good. We're good. I got has a busted ass multiplayer. Does it just not work?
Open the gate. We are heading into the valley.
Do I get a weapon? You just think no one used it? Oh, okay. Good luck. Thanks. Oh. Ow.
The pulses are coming faster now. The larger the breach grows, the more rifts appear, the more demons we face.
How did I survive the blast?
They said you stepped out of a rift, then fell unconscious.
Okay, so this apparently counts as ambient, so I'm going to turn the audio subtitles on for this as well.
Say a woman was in the rift behind you. No one knows who she was.
At the top of the screen, huh?
Stay behind me.
I might want to read the codex. Okay. Left click to attack. Hello. A dog. Oh gosh. The Kunarian pole. Oh, wow. Okay. Hold on. Status effects. Okay. Let's go through this. 1 of 19. That's fine. Okay. Here we go. Range of stats. The lists provide a brief synopsis. Debilitating effects. Disabled include frozen, paralyzed, stunned, and asleep. The target cannot move or take any action. The effect usually has a limited duration. An action that ends it. Taking damage and wakes it up. You can hit disabled targets with abilities marked as detonators to cause devastating combo effects. Taking damage over time, including burning, poison, or bleeding. The target takes ongoing damage of the given type over a period of time. Target moves and attacks more slowly. The target will attack its own allies. The target lies prone on the ground and will require a few moments to get back up. The target stops attacking and moves randomly around the battlefield. Okay, well, panic sounds terrible. Taking damage ends the effect. The target's magical resistance is reduced from shock. Slowed slowly. Swarmed is covered in bees? It takes ongoing damage and has a chance to become panicked as a result of the stinging. Then sundered. Bonus damage from physical. Taunted. Preferential attacks the character will use the taunting ability. The bees! We do less damage on weakened. Vulnerable. BTK. My god, the bees! Hey, Kaji. Magical effect that protects the target from damage. Incoming attacks may deplete the barrier before the target loses health. Some ability spells and weapons do bonus damage against target's barriers. A type of combat training that protects the target from damage. Incoming attacks will deplete the guard before the target loses health. Some ability spells and weapons do bonus damage against the target's guard. Resist being staggered and knocked down. You have resistance. You have a greater resistance, which takes little or no damage. And immunity. Okay, I'm good with that. Tails. Nothing? No. Nothing from the Sonic guy. Guard is so good. Well, I'm hoping we utilize it considering where... Well, maybe we will. Maybe we won't. I guess I'm using a two-handed shield. What does it mean to pierce the veil? That which separates our world from the realm of dreams or demons. And the average man or woman, it is just a frightening thought to consider just how fragile this separation actually is. The veil is not a physical curtain, not a structure limited to a particular place. It is everywhere. It is in their home, in the streets where they walk, in farmers' fields, as well as remote mountain vales. At any moment, it can be torn to shreds, allowing demons and other horrors to flood into our world like water through a burst dam. Known lore tells us that small rifts can be sealed. What about a large one? What if some catastrophic magical event created a rift so large and horrific to weaken the integrity of the Veil as a whole, such as a breach would threaten our entire world, turning concerns about occasional demonic intrusion into a charming anecdote compared to the monsters we would then face? It's Oblivion. If there's anything to be done, any reason we should look at magic with fear, it is for the possibility more than any other. History. No, to shield the guard, it's just a second health. Oh, okay. I'll see. It's been a year, a little more than chaos. Yes, the mages voted to dissolve the Circle of Magi. But I will point out, this vote came only after increasing restrictions were placed on them following the unfortunate events in Kirkwall. What other choices did they have? Yes, the Templar Order abandoned their duties and elected to pursue the mages to bring them back in line, but after 1,000 years in which their sole role was the mages' keepers, what else could one expect? They envisioned the war over quickly, a single battle that would see the mages' resolve crumble, after which they would meekly return to confinement. That did not happen. This conflict could drag on forever, with advantage on neither side. Both Templars and mages see this, and thus they have agreed to come to the Conclave. This is our chance. Words need to be said which have not been said. A compromise must be reached because there is no other choice. I believe this with all my heart. I am not without fault in all this. Perhaps I pushed too hard for reform, or not hard enough. The Maker has seen it fit to give me another chance. I will not squander it. The Temple of Sacred Ashes is where together we will make history, and with luck we will be remembered kindly for it. We really need this? What is this? Panic? Hold on. Added. So basically, okay, so what? They're trying to form a new chantry called the Conclave, between Templars and mages. The people of the Kun are perhaps the least understood group in Thedas. The Kunari Wars were brutal, but so was the Chantry Schism. So was the fall of the Imperium. Some of this misunderstanding is an accident of nature. The race we call the Kunari are formidable. Nature has given them fierce horns and strange eyes, and the ignorant look on them and see monsters. Some is an accident of language. Few among the Kun's people speak the common tongue, and fewer speak it well. In a culture that strives for mastery, to have only a passable degree of skill is humiliating indeed, and so they often keep quiet among foreigners out of shame. But much of it is a result of the culture itself. The Kunari view their whole society as a single creature, a living entity whose health and well-being are the responsibility of all. Each individual is only a tiny part of the whole, a drop of blood in its veins, important not for itself, but for what it is in the whole creature. Because of this, the Kunari most outsiders meet belong to the army, which our Kun regards as if it were the physical body, arms, legs, eyes, and ears. The things a creature needs in order to interact with the world. One cannot get to know a person solely by studying his hand or his foot. And so one cannot truly meet the Kunari until one has visited their cities. That is where their mind and soul dwell. In Seharan and Parvolan, one can truly see the Kunari in their entirety. There, the unification of the Kunari into a single being is most evident. Workers whom the Kun call the mind produce everything the Kunari require. The soul, the priesthood, seeks a greater understanding of the self, the world, and exhorts the body and mind to continually strive for perfection. The body serves as the go-between for the mind, the soul, and the world. Everyone and everything is a place decided by the Kun, in which they work for the good of all the whole. It is a life of certainty of equality, if not individuality. Panic. I have no creatures yet. I have no crafting materials yet. Adar the Vashoth. In Soviet Russia. The Kunari in Parvolan live under the Kun, a religious and philosophical doctrine dictating every aspect of their society. Karis Adar's parents left that restrictive life behind before he was born, settling in the free marches and raising their child outside the Kun. Kunari brought up outside the society are still feared, shunned, or misunderstood by most people in the south. The average citizen of Orlais or Ferelden assume that they are cold-blooded thralls or vicious bandits. Yunari who are not part of the Kun, facing limited acceptance in society, often take advantage of their reputation by taking on mercenary work. Karasadar joined the Velokas mercenary company as a young adult, making a name for himself over the years as a capable and resourceful soldier. He was hired to provide protection at the Conclave as a neutral party to stand between Templars and mages. After the disastrous explosion of the Temple of the Sacred Ashes that killed the Divine, Adar was the only survivor. Rumors that the mysterious mark on his hand is a sign of the Maker's favor were spread by those who claim they saw the Divine Prophet, Andraste herself lead Adar out of the Fade. Sandra Pentagast, I'm fully aware of the intent behind your predecessor's declaration. Lord Seeker Lambert pried the Templars away from Chantry control and led them into an assault upon all mages for reasons you both find justified. I, however, am uncertain when the Seekers of Truth went from guarding against injustice to perpetuating it. If you truly believe that is not the case, I suggest you look out a window at the chaos this war has caused and ask yourself if Thetis will recover even if you are victorious. I remain at Divine Justina's right hand and will stay there even if you brand me traitor. I'm sorry, but there is too much at stake to swerve from the path we willingly followed at the Chantry's foundation. Did I say perpetrating? What word did I say? I probably made something up. Perpetuating. Yeah, perpetrating. Yeah, no, perpetrating, yes. Not too far off of a correct word to use. Divine Justina V rose to power after the death of Divine Beatrix III in the year 934 of the Dragon Age. Little is known of Dorothea's background before she joined the Chantry as an initiate, but she proved to be a liberal and daring thinker, willing to take a former bard and lay sister Liliana as a close advisor. A headstrong devotion to her own agenda and rumored support of the Mage Rebellion earned her no small dislike from the powerful priests long used to controlling access to the divine. In the year 940 of the Dragon Age, Divine Justina called a summit, intending to negotiate a truce between the Mage Rebellion and the Templars splintered from the Chantry. The Divine Conclave was held at the Temple of Sacred Ashes, the most holy place in Thetis. Before a resolution could be reached, a cataclysmic explosion destroyed the Conclave, consuming the temple, rent the sky, and shattered the world's hope for peace. Divine Justina V perished in the Temple of Sacred Ashes. The Chantry flounders leaderless in the wake of her death, and its fate grows increasingly uncertain. If order is not restored to Thetis, Justina V might be remembered as the Chantry's final divine. We've already encountered the Dragon Age. Isn't that crazy? All right, we'll read this as we update it. Get his ass.
It's over.
Drop your weapon. Now.
You need to trust me.
If you're going to lead me through a demon-infested valley, you'll have to trust me.
Give me one reason to trust you.
Because my life is on the line.
You're right.
Hey, you're being reasonable. Thank you.
And I cannot expect you to be defenseless. I should remember you agreed to come willingly.
I like you already. Alexander, be reasonable.
Take these potions. Maker knows what we will face.
Where are all
And I heal with that. Okay.
At the forward camp or fighting.
And then she just
We are
follows
on
me?
our own for now.
Okay. I've got Warcry and Mighty Blow. Warcry, I assume, takes aggro. It's the tank ability, I assume. Here we go. Abilities consume mana and stamina for powerful combat effects. Most abilities require time to pass before reuse.
There! Watch out! If we flank them, we may gain the advantage.
Oops. Bonk. Press tab to lock to your current target. Is that what that said? Like, I have to click and hold. I gotta get used to this. Attack my target, hold position, clear commands, disengage. Okay. You.
Up on the hill. It attacks from a distance.
So that does taunt you. I have to go and actually interact with things. Not my auto loot. How could they do this? I'll be able to play. Look, if that game goes on sale for like 20 bucks, maybe less, probably less, almost certainly less, I will play it. I am willing to give it a shot. I also know what to expect going in. But that's for another age. A different Dragon Age. More willing to give it a shot than... Yeah, fair. Except, like, it's like a 0-star priority game. You know what I mean? Like, it's not... I'm not gonna pretend like I care enough to really go at it. That ain't it. Yeah, the thing that really, like, that made me kind of... Oh, hold on. Let me loot. Excuse me. Looting. Looting, sir! The thing I struggled with it was when I saw the skill system. Certainly won't be... Don't. Please don't. Please pick a good game. It's a really good looking game.
We're getting close to the rift. You can hear the fighting.
Who's fighting?
You'll see soon. We must help them.
Anything to loot? Maybe take a shot at the awakening. Yeah, I mean, those are both way better options. Here, everyone, to me. Hey, I know you.
What did you do?
I did nothing. The credit is yours.
I did that? You mean the mark?
You mean this?
Whatever magic opened the breach in the sky also placed that mark upon your hand. I theorized the mark might be able to close the rifts that have
It's our
opened in
bro.
his wake. And it seems I was correct.
Meaning it could also close the breach itself.
Possibly. It seems you hold the key to our salvation.
Good to know. Here I thought we'd be ass deep in demons forever.
Hey, Varric.
Varric Tethras, rogue, storyteller, and occasionally unwelcome tag-along.
You with the Chantry?
Are you with the Chantry, or...
Was that a serious question?
Technically, I'm a prisoner, just like you.
I brought you here to tell your story to the Divine. Clearly, that is no longer necessary.
Yet, here I am. Lucky for you, considering current events.
Love me some halflings. Isn't he a dwarf? I can't remember. I don't remember if this game has halflings in the lore. I know he doesn't have the giant beard that you expect a dwarf to have. He is a dwarf? Okay. Cassandra, yes, I remember Cassandra was the one, and she was the one in all the cutscenes where Varric was like, storytelling time, and Cassandra was like, get to the point. I remember her because she's French. Enchantment. Poor guy. Nice crossbow.
That's a nice crossbow you have there.
Isn't she? Bianca and I have been through a lot together.
You named your crossbow Bianca?
Of course. And she'll be great company in the valley.
Absolutely not. Your help is appreciated, very, but
Have you been in the valley lately, Seeker? Your soldiers aren't in control anymore. You need me.
ugh,
My name is Solus, if there are to be introductions.
Hey, Solus.
I am pleased to see you still live.
He means I kept that mark from killing you while you slept.
You know about the mark?
You seem to know a great deal about it all.
Solus is an apostate, well versed in such matters.
Technically, all mages are now apostates, Cassandra. My travels have allowed me to learn much of the Fade, far beyond the experience.
You're a mage, huh?
I came to offer whatever help I can give with the breach.
That's unfortunate
It's
news.
not closed. We are all doomed, regardless of origin.
It's unfortunate that I already like the first mage we met. I don't like it. This is problematic to my plans. We might have to amend them. I might have to give choices. The choices might become... Okay, we're already amending them. The choices might become... You join the new chantry I build, or I kill you. I think that's what we're gonna be doing.
And what will you do once this is over?
One hopes those in power will remember who helped, and who did not. Cassandra, you should know, the magic involved here is unlike any I've seen. Your
Yeah, but,
prisoner is
you
no
know.
mage. Indeed, I find it
Sanders'
difficult
fault.
to imagine any mage having such power.
Understood. We must get to the forward camp quickly.
Well, Bianca's excited.
This way, down the bank.
I tell you, though,
The road ahead is blocked.
if
We
he
must move quickly.
betrays us. Oh my god. If he if the new guy I already like betrays me, I'm killing all of them. I don't fucking care. Fool me once, shame on me. Well, you, but I'm changing it. Fool me twice, you're done. Dead. I like these little art things up in the top left. Why did she just take damage? Barrier. So can I cat? Area of effect attacks allow you to cast, use the mouse to position AoE. Let's click when you're happy with its position. So I do this. I get help. Okay, sick. And then that runs out. Long shot, call traps. Payback strike, challenge. That's a taunt. Shield wall. Okay. I'm making assumptions on what the moves do.
Demons ahead.
Glad you brought me now, Seeker.
All right. Let's take a look at the tactical camera mode, which helps you better evaluate nearby enemies and plan your strategy. Use T. In tactical camera, use W, Q. What the fuck? W, Q, S, and E. Why? T, yeah, T's and T swizzle. Might be able to reinstate the circle. Who knows what I'll do? Use tab to cycle through targets. Switch control between party members and use right click to order. Okay. I'll probably play most of the game in this, I feel. Oh, here we go. And it makes A and D rotate? Okay, that's curious. So I can tell you to go there. Well, this is a curious. Start playing tactical mode. All we need is the intro. You attack. You go here. And then I press T again, and then... Oh. Okay, I can see some use for this. But I think for the most part... Oh, actually... You move there. You move there. I'm weakened. I'm unsure how I feel about tactical mode right now. Why not just set the movement to WASD and the rotations to Q and E? Oh, fastidious. That's a wonderful question. I think there'll be battles where I use that a lot more. Especially to use like magic enchantments. You're just playing the FE music in the background. What's over here? No, this looks like a burned down house. Anything over here? Hello? Are you hiding mages in here? I must request they come back to the circle with me. What's that? The circle doesn't exist? Whoops. So this is... Where am I going? Hold on. That's the guard bar. Okay, so it's just straight up like bonus. Okay. 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 Hello there. Fuck you. Honestly, the AI is pretty smart so far. F and E for objects of interest. He is strafed. Did I knock him into the wall? Hello? Hey guys? Hello? There you go. Loot. Yeah, the art style of these is really good. The blow is about to drop a character health below 0. This aim... Oh! Hello. And there's iron here. Yoink. Gather herbs and metals out in the wild and use them to craft upgrades to your gear and potions. Explore as many, find as many varieties as you can. Okay.
He had Qunari and Kirkwall. A whole boatload of them.
We did.
Your typical cheerless sword, then they tried to take over the city and kill everyone. But I'm guessing you don't actually follow the Qun, do you? You're Talvishoth.
That's perspective.
That's an excellent guess.
Well, you haven't recited a single quote from the Prophet Costain yet. So unless you're trying to stay on the Seeker's good side, I'd say that's pretty telling.
Yeah, too bad we can't highlight, but that's fine. I'll just run around and explore a bunch. I can deal with that. Anything there? No? Oh, hello? Anyone home? Silver bracelet. Money. A miniature spinning wheel. Enchantment. Ah, it's fine. I think I'll just run around and explore for the most part. I don't think I... Here's inventory. Oh, I can throw a little accessory on. Oh, yeah. Accessory me up. Yes, thank you.
So, are you innocent?
I don't remember what happened.
That'll get you every time. Should have spun a story.
That's what you would have done.
It's more believable and less prone to result in premature execution.
It's a lot of enemies. Russian! Okay, I'm gonna actually push in and take out their back line because we have 2 tanks. Hello. Excuse me, hit him please. Thank you. Beautiful.
I hope Liliana made it through all this.
She's resourceful, Seeker.
We will see for ourselves at the forward camp. We're almost there.
It was... Oh,
Another rift!
We must seal it! Quickly!
or will cause
Coming! Help us!
damage to nearby demons. Can I do that? Can I can just close it? Okay, well, you're not gonna want me to. Yoink.
Hurry! Use the mark!
So I can use it to hurt him, and then I can use them to close. Okay. The ping's actually a feature in the game, though, and it's meant to be used. All right, we'll figure out what it is in a second. I'm sure it'll tell me. Certainly the game will tell me. Your character is leveled up. This increases your health and stats automatically and awards you 1 ability point to use. Press P to open the character record to see the ability screen.
Rift is gone.
All right, what do you got? Oh, good. Oh, we got skill trees. Okay. Beautiful. All right, here we go. It's reading time. Weapon and shield experts in this style are still on their feet after punishment that would kill their allies. They use their shield to protect themselves and stagger their enemies. Experts in this style crush their enemies with massive blows that can break any guard, shatter any armor, and destroy any opponent. These cunning warriors control the battlefield and everyone on it. They bolster their allies, hamper their enemies, and take advantage of any sign of weakness. And these stalwart warriors protect their allies by making themselves the biggest target on the battlefield. When enemies take the bait, vanguards pick them apart with brutal precision. What do we got? Each ability tree contains active abilities, upgrades, and passive abilities. Active abilities have diamond-shaped icons that can be mapped to your hotbar and then used in combat. Upgrades are attached to an ability and make it stronger. Passive abilities have circular icons and are permanent boosts to your character that are always active. Drag with left to navigate the trees and hover over an ability to inspect its detailed. Vanguard's the one that gives you the guard. You have ability points available. Click an ability. I'm going to read through all the trees. I want to see all the abilities they have in them. You can only learn abilities connected to the root of the ability tree or connected to an ability you've already learned. Press escape to go back to the ability tree list and browse other ability trees. Stand firm and block attacks. Each block adds to your guard. So this is with requires a shield. Okay. When you use shield wall, your movement is not slowed as much. You also protect nearby allies by giving them improved armor. Oh, that's cute. Okay. You recover. Yeah, this is not what I'm doing. I'm doing this. Actually, does this, because that second one needed a shield as well, didn't it? Yeah, requires a shield. I'm not using a shield, so we're just gonna stop looking at that. You stand ready to deflect the next incoming attack and deliver a punishing counter to your attacker. Cost 10 stamina, 5 stamina per second, 150% weapon damage. Countering an enemy attack now does bonus damage and adds to your guard. Guard provides protection from incoming attacks by granting additional health. Guard must be broken before a target will take damage. Your counterattack does more damage. It now slashes in a full circle. Every critical hit reduces the cooldown time of your abilities, giving you the edge to finish off your enemy. Oh? Your critical hits crack armor and rend shield, sundering your enemy's armor for a short while. We want that. You spin with your weapon outstretched, cutting through any enemies in your path. 70% weapon damage. Impact detonator ability used on incapacitated foes for a combo. Damage bonus per rotation the longer you sustain it. Pulls enemies towards you. You lash out with a fast strike that briefly stuns your target. 300% with a 3-second stun. Holy shit. 500%. 4% cooldown reduction. Or 6-second stun. I assume these are options. I assume I can't get both of them. You've learned how to batter through your enemy's defenses, doing more damage to their guard with every hit. 100% weapon damage to the guard. Hitting multiple targets with a single swing of your weapon will restore your stamina for each one. I'd be correct. Okay, that makes sense. This is crazy. Your great blow tears open the ground with a shockwave that batters enemies caught in its path. You know what's interesting about this tree so far is every single one of these abilities is like an actual like interesting option to choose from. None of them are like get a 2% damage buff, get a 1% defense buff. Your great blow tears open the ground with a shockwave that batters enemies caught in its path. 150% weapon damage per hit. Area of effect 12 meters. Okay, so that does a ton. Flames erupt from the fissure left by earth-shaking strike, damaging enemies that cross it. 20% weapon damage per second. Immobilized for 4 extra seconds. I think that's a fucking no-brainer. Battle Master. With a hooked chain and a lot of muscle, you drag your target into arm's reach. After grappling chain drags an opponent to you, you stun them with a hard kick. Grappling chain now pulls in all enemies near your target. That could go crazy with that cleave ability. When you attack a target from behind, you leave them slowed. You know how to take the fight out of your foes. Your critical hits leave enemies weakened. Oh my god. This effect stacks. You only have 8 equipped on your hotbar at a time, so it's important to be choosy. Not there yet, but yeah, you'll get there quick. Okay. So, you know, be choosy with my specials and then go for good ones like this. If I go crazy crit, this would be nuts. I have to figure out what the crit max is. You deal more damage against enemies that are stunned or knocked down, better than you. Hamstring, delicious. I got a pork belly recipe I'm making this week. Wednesday. Well, I guess I'm not doing it Wednesday anymore. I was gonna do it Wednesday because I had the extra time. Friday can't come soon enough. Oh yeah, go crazy. We're going crazy, going stupid with the circles. Allies 15% damage and armor bonus. Oh, I'm actually gonna try and like use buffs in this game. We're gonna absolutely fuck this game up. I'm not getting locked anywhere. I'm being smart. Horn of Valor now grants guard to your allies each time they deal damage. When you attack a target from behind, you leave them slowed. You get your breath back faster than most. When your stamina is very low, it regenerates more quickly. Stamina generation rate. Oh, wow. Okay. Your Warhorn's blast puts fear into the hearts of your foes, leaving them panicked. That's me. We do not come in peace. Warhorn no longer has a cooldown. Instead, its effects grow more powerful the longer you wait between uses. Warhorn now shatters your enemy's guard, and panicked enemies are too shaken to defend themselves, leaving their armor sundered. Bonus damage versus guard. 1200%. Okay. Here's our war cry. You taunt all nearby enemies with a shouted challenge, gaining extra guard for each enemy affected. Oh. You draw strength from your war cry, improving your armor 200% for 10 seconds. Your war cry echoes across the battlefield, catching more enemies and taunting them for longer. I think with guard, I want to catch more. Yo, yeah, you'll want it, I'm sure. You draw strength. Your powerful shout carries across the battlefield, taunting a targeted enemy, improving your guard. Successfully hitting a target with challenge gets your blood pumping, temporarily increasing your stamina regen. You can challenge as many enemies as you want with no cooldown. Okay. You did it? Hey, good work. Congratulations. Got the model running. You slam into your enemies, increasing your guard and knocking them down as you break through their lines. You can't kill what they can't hit. You get a bonus to your maximum guard. Oh, hello. Any foe that attacks you in melee is going to bleed for it, taking a portion of the damage. 50% damage returned? Jesus Christ! The more foes nearby, the harder you fight and the tougher you get. 10% damage reduction per enemy. Damage bonus increased by 10% per enemy hit. You gain guard for each nearby enemy? Jesus Christ! Striking a killing blow with Livid active resets its duration? Just... Okay. You know how to make your most of your equipment. Okay, so this is the armor bonus. It's 20%. So we want to basically just jack up strength and constitution. Your party does more damage to taunted targets as you rattle your enemy's nerves and goad them into mistakes that leave them open. And to make all the files allowed, uninstall and reinstall the mod loader. Ah, okay. You accept blows meant for allies, taking a portion of the 50% damage transfer. Okay. You ignore part of the damage transferred from party. So you can this nullifies 25% of party damage. 15 seconds. Barrier does. Guard stacked on barrier makes you dummy durable. So as long as our mage is casting guard or barriers on us. Okay, you taunt any enemies that attack an ally in bodyguard's area of effect. Okay, Jesus Christ. All right. Let's get the new ability so that I can cover ground. Active abilities are automatically assigned to an empty hotkey if one is available after learning. At any time, you can drag a learned active ability to map it to a hotkey of your choice. To an empty hotkey if one is available after learning. At any time. Okay, select the Tactics tab from the top of your character record to access a complete list of your learned active abilities. Okay. Attributes. I got 1 strength. Guard damage bonus, armor pen, barrier, critical damage, critical chance. Main hand damage, offhand, sunder, stagger, heal on kill. Heal on kill. 27% melee. Jeez Louise. Okay, behaviors. The behavior screen allows you to provide instructions to your party on how they should fight, cooperate, and defend themselves in combat. While you can directly control and switch between party members at any time, they will follow these rules when you're not controlling them. Party members' health falls below this threshold. They'll attempt 30%. That's fine. Follow controlled. Reserve 30% stamina.
Open the gate.
So what happens if I do this?
We are clear for the moment.
This is this. This is this. Haven. Visitor's path.
Well done.
Whatever that thing on your hand is, it's useful.
Do you have the same shit I do? Okay, that makes this easy. I can have you auto level up. We are not doing that. You are gonna have new shit. It's P, I think. Oh, here we go. Okay. This is barrier. Cooldown reduction. Increasing duration of the barrier. Your aura of tranquility makes enemies less likely to attack you in battle, even when you damage them. We're gonna grab that. A protective barrier springs into place around you automatically when you are badly injured. Okay, those are both crazy passives for a mage already. You remove hostile magic and status effects from allies while stripping beneficial effects from enemies. That's also crazy. You send enemies staggering with an explosion of willpower that drives them back and makes them less likely to target you again. When you or an ally has an active barrier, the beneficial energy invigorates them and helps them recover mana or stamina more quickly. Okay. Revival. Okay. We know where. Okay. We need this as fast as possible. Reducing incoming damage and reviving them if they fall unconscious. Revival is easier to cast, but no longer revives allies permanently. Instead, allies who are already unconscious fight with great power for a few seconds before falling again. No. Your barriers draw on the magic of the Fade to absorb more energy before depleting. Sick. Okay. Dummy. Storm. Chain lightning. Arcs further. Never strikes the same target more than once, but it deals more damage with each new target it reaches. You launch a salvo of elemental blast from your staff that hones in on the target ahead of you. Each hit from Energy Barrage lowers the target's resistance to your staff magic type. Energy Barrage now deals additional damage, but all targets are selected at random. Summon the bolt of lightning to blast and paralyze a single target. If other enemies are nearby, the bolt will paralyze the target for longer. Okay. The storm comes to your aid even without you calling it. When you're in combat, lightning will periodically strike at random nearby enemy. That's a fucking passive ability. The more magic energy you expend, the more damage your spells do. 5% for every miss. Okay. You sheath yourself in lightning while casting spells. Enemies that attempt to interrupt your casting with attacks are struck by arcs that leave them paralyzed. You summon a bolt of lightning. Exploding does more damage if there are other enemies nearby. Now paralyzes other enemies near your main target. The more enemies it affects, the shorter the duration. I see it. Each basic attack shortens your active cooldowns. You trap enemies inside an electricity field that paralyzes those that try to leave. It is now powerful enough to hurt or even kill enemies who leave its boundaries. Whenever an enemy in the cage takes damage, a lightning bolt will strike them, dealing bonus electricity damage. Enemies can now leave the static cage, but take constant damage while outside its boundaries. For every instance of damage done. I see. Energy Barrage. That was... Which one was that? Oh, that one. Okay. Cool. I'll mess around with what I like to use. If you visit someone and they have a lightning cage, you should probably leave fast. You ignite an enemy with searing pain and send them fleeing in panic. Okay. I already have stuns. I kind of want to keep them in the battle. I don't want them to run away. You release a massive explosion, leaving enemies in the aura burning in agony. Light burns hotter and has a shorter cooldown time, allowing you to rain fire upon your enemies more often. Light no longer has a cooldown, but casting multiple times in succession, it costs additional mana. After you land a critical hit, your next spell cast doesn't trigger a cooldown period. Okay. You have mastered the summoning of fire, increasing your effectiveness when panicking or burning enemies. You mark the ground with a glyph that takes a short time to prime. Once it's ready, it will erupt in the flame when an enemy crosses it, damaging and staggering 1,600 weapon damage. Targets hit by the flame mine are launched into the air instead of flame, leaving them burning, so another 1,600 weapon damage. You can now create multiple mines directly in front of you. When you cast a fire spell, the spell consumes half of your current barrier to empower it. The larger the barrier consumed, the greater the bonus to the spell's damage. Your spells burn away ambient magic that would otherwise slow down the casting. Every spell you cast shortens your active cooldown times. You conjure a flaming barrier that burns and panics enemies that pass through it. Wall of Fire creates a larger wall, and its flames burn longer on enemies that pass. Wall of Fire now begins at your location. It moves away from you over the duration of the spell. Did I beat a game? Yes, we beat Remember 11. Did Energy Barrage, my Knight Enchanter, and it was a good synergy. Firemine do be friendly firing. Okay, that is very good to know. Lock a target in a sheet of ice, freezing it in place. I do love my freezes. Winter's Grasp now damages and chills nearby enemies. Will, however, only the primary target is frozen, but chill still gives me stuff. Enemies that are already frozen or chilled take massive damage when hit with Winter's Grasp. Was it worth the plot? Yeah, it was good. I liked it. It's probably my third favorite Uchikoshi game. I do agree with Sundown that it's a lot more of a slow burn than I think I use a different phrasing than he will here, but it's a lot more of a slow burn than like I or 999 was. But obviously no spoilers for those games, please. But it was good. It was a good plot. I liked it. It is peak, actually. Hey, Yosh. You've mastered the Calling of Cold, increasing your effectiveness when chilling or freezing targets. Okay. I like freezes. By standing still, you enter into a meditative state that restores your mana at an enhanced rate and reduces all cooldown times. You raise a wall of ice to keep enemies at bay. Wall of ice creates a larger wall, and you can cast it more often. Wall of ice now encases your target inside a ring. Didn't I, in one of the other games, use Ice Wall to just block off enemies all the time when I didn't want to fight? I feel like I was doing that. It may not have been in this game. I might be thinking of I might be thinking of Smite. I know I used an Ice Wall there. You think I should go for an ice build? You see, the problem is I'm not a mage. Ice Mine. Here you go. Freeze duration. Freeze the first target to step on it. The victim of Ice Mine loses all armor protection. You now create multiple mines directly in front of you. I assume this also has friendly fire potential. You draw on cold magic near you to protect you from attack. Standing near a frozen enemy or a persistent cold spell reduces all damage you take. Blizzard. Can be toggled on and off. What? You summon a freezing blizzard and damage enemies caught in the area. Okay. Oh, it's got an overtime. Okay. Your blizzard now chills enemies, progressively slowing them until they are frozen. Blizzard continues without you having to sustain it. Oh. Okay. And then you're our final guy. Experts in this style are fast and deadly, their blades slicing through enemies' defenses and throats before they have time to react. Didn't mean to click that. You lash out with both daggers, striking deep. So this is going to be a lot of flank damage, I think. The AI will not use some skills even if they're selected. Okay. When we hit some of those, I might well, actually no, I can always cast them myself. I have the tactical overview. Got this game for free on Epic Games, actually. Maybe I'll play it someday. Who knows? So far, it's pretty good. I'm 15 minutes of gameplay in. Thank you all for donating the ghost trick. You leap through shadows to attack your foe with deadly strikes to hit them from behind. So a lot of this is just flank enemy, deal like 200% damage is what I'm getting. Before your target turns to face your blow, you move to stealth, impossible to find. Your flank attack leaves targets of the blow still bleeding. It stacks. You regain stamina with every kill, the better to continue your assault. Yeah, I might need to... Okay, that's fair. I can do a little micro. Micro doesn't scare me. Little shelter cabin build. Positional attacks. So Yosh, I don't know if you'll ever find it, but oh, is that my left monitor? Hey, don't do that again, left monitor, please. I don't know if you'll be able to find it, but somewhere in my Dragon Age Origins VODs, I talk about how this game feels like Final Fantasy 14, and I talk a lot of smack about how I don't enjoy Final Fantasy 14 and its combat. The first, they become slightly less MMO like, but like Origins, I think you could make the argument is very close. I really like to. This one seems to be moving closer to action RPG. We'll have to mess with it. I get 15 minutes. Sneak attack. You lash out hard with swift and deadly skill, and then again against a wounded foe. Your strike bites deeper, and if you should kill your target, there's no cooldown on death blow. Instead of moving in to make the kill, you favor fresh opponents with a death blow. Interesting. You move status effects to nearby foes while stripping them from... Wait. You move status effects to nearby foes while stripping them from foes your daggers hack. Interesting. Okay, I understand it. And I'm trying to think where I would use that. Effects are... There we go. Effects are not removed from your stricken foes, and targets all around you feel the attack. That's much better. Well, I made the mistake in Dragon Age Origins. I'm not mad at you. I'm laughing because it's funny you make that comment. I made the mistake in Dragon Age Origins of not reading the skills. And there was a skill in that game that is so powerful. As soon as I got it, my playthrough went from the hardest thing I had ever attempted to I use this ability and it nukes entire groups of enemies. And I was like, well, I'm never making that mistake again. So we're reading the skill trees. You do more damage when firing from elevation. Okay. That's very situational. You learn to pick apart enemies that are still unwounded and unwary. You do more damage to enemies that are only lightly injured. You dive out of trouble and fire a hail of arrows at the enemy that you are trying to close with you. If your leaping shot hits, you can use the momentum of your leap to do a stronger draw. As you come back to your feet, your next attack, whenever you make it, will knock down its target. After striking a target with leaping shot, you retreat safely into the shadows, disappearing in the stealth. I think I'm a rolling draw. You move faster while firing without sacrificing accuracy. I like that. Long shot. Long shot now rips through every enemy along its path, doing bonus damage for each extra target it hits. Now deals even more damage at greater ranges. 900%. Okay, well, I know what I'm getting. You fire a powerful shot that explodes on impact, damaging enemies around your target. Huge. Shrapnel fills the air and sets off deadly reactions that do more damage the more enemies are nearby. Now knocks back your main target several meters upon its detonation. I think I want chain reaction. Your first arrow doesn't kill them. The 10th might. Each consecutive hit with a bow attack does progressively more damage to the target. You keep a guy out of range and out of range of an enemy and just fucking do that. That's crazy. Just free bonus damage. It takes a moment to line up the perfect shot, but it pays off with a devastating hit that bites even deeper against enemies who aren't injured yet. Enemies hit by full draw are knocked briefly unconscious by the power of your shot. Briefly. Sleep duration 20 seconds. That's the whole fight. Magic in every subsequent one got progressively more nerfed and made me cry. I mean, the fucking what was it called? Mana bomb or whatever it was. It does damage it does mana, it does HP damage based on enemies' mana. If there's a mage, it dies. It's incredible. It's hilarious. Enemies hit by full draw are immobilized. I quite like the 20 seconds of sleep over immobilize for 5 seconds. These talents specialize in poison and traps. Their dirty tricks leave enemies sick or limping, easy pickings for a sharp blade or barbed arrow. Power traps slowing down enemies who come after you. This ability is considered a trap for any abilities that enhance traps. Wider area, cause bleed, immobilize, get poison. More damage bonus. You gain health when you attack enemies. So this, okay, so that's my vampiric ability. All of your sunder and poison effects last longer as you make more potent toxins and uglier wounds. 25% duration. Your poisons curdle the blood of your targets. Enemies that die while poisoned explode in a shower of toxic mist. Jesus Christ. You unleash a cloud of toxic dust that damages all enemies that remain in the area. Toxic cloud is a shorter cooldown. Now also poisons enemies in the area. Isn't it poison enemies in the area already? Oh, they're already in it. Okay. Mana Clash. Just the damage equal to the mage's mana pool. And newsflash, most mages have more mana than health. A new skill unlocked. Commit war crimes. Allies in Toxic Cloud can lose their enemies in the vapors, gaining a stack of elusive every few seconds while in the cloud. Your critical hits tear through enemy armor, leaving it sundered for a short time. Okay. You hurl a group of knives at all enemy targets, ripping through their armor and leaving it sundered. Like grappling hook, you yank hard as you leap to pull yourself towards it. You step into the shadows, all but invisible to your enemies. Attacking from stealth gives you a damage bonus and brings you back to the enemy's attention. Dealing damage to enemies reduces the ability's cooldown time. This is what I use in Dragon Age 2. Remain in stealth for a short time after attacking or taking damage. You live in the darkness. Entering stealth is now instant and removes all debilitating effects on you. While in stealth, you can even pass through enemies without being detected. You remain in stealth a little longer. Nullify all negative effects. Fair and balanced. 10% chance to dodge enemy attacks completely. Enemies are likely to overlook you in combat. 25% threat reduction. 100% flanking threat reduction. Okay, that's going to be a necessary rogue pick. You leap away from incoming attacks, putting yourself where you need to be to win the fight. Cooldown time 2 seconds. Okay. So yeah, some of the toggles are better than others. Enemies will swear you're still there, attacking empty air and hurting nobody but themselves as you leap away. You now move directly through the shadows to attack or retreat as needed. You throw a handful of dosed dust into an enemy's face, putting them to sleep for a short time. 10 seconds sleep. Three seconds. Oh, because you could not, if you hit them, they get out of sleep. Are slow to wake up after being damaged. 3 seconds while hitting them while they're asleep. Knockout powder does not last as long, but enemies take 600% damage if they... Jesus. That'll never happen. I'm never going to let an enemy wake up on their own. While you're in stealth and shortly after leaving it, your attacks ignore some of the target's armor. That's huge. You launch a surprise attack on your target. If you strike an enemy that did not have you targeted, you regain stamina. Now hits harder if you are in stealth or haven't taken damage recently. Now how to hit, okay, even at distance. You can now use Shadow Strike against ranged targets. When their hearts aren't in the fight, it's almost too easy. Your attacks on panicked or sleeping enemies are automatic criticals. Okay. Okie dokie. Let's play the game now. Oh. Oh, so I get 8 potions, refill. Okay. Interesting. I max out at 8. I saw the 8 of 8. I was wondering what that was going to be.
Here they come.
You made it. Chancellor Roderick, this is...
I know who he is. As
Do I look like an angel of mercy?
I hereby order you to take this criminal to Val Royeaux to face execution.
Order me? You are a glorified clerk, a bureaucrat.
That's what I figured.
And
Okay.
you are a thug, but a thug who supposedly serves the Chantry.
We serve the most holy, Chancellor. As you well know.
Justinia is dead. We must elect a replacement and obey her orders on the matter.
So no one's in charge here. No, fuck it. What about the breach?
Isn't closing the breach the more pressing issue?
You brought this on us in the first place. Call a retreat, Seeker. Our position here is hopeless.
We can stop this before it's too late.
How? You won't survive long enough to reach the temple, even with all your soldiers.
We must get to the temple. It's the quickest route.
But not the safest. Our forces can charge as a distraction while we go through the mountains.
We lost contact with an entire squad on that path. It's too risky.
Listen to me. Abandon this now, before more lives are lost.
Hey, we should probably close that.
How do you think we should proceed?
You're asking for my opinion?
Now you're asking me what I think.
You have the mark?
And you are the one we must keep alive. Since we cannot agree on our own.
Carefully sustained assault. Soldiers will stand with you to ensure arrival. Scouts in the past may be lost. Fast but indirect. Soldiers will act as a distraction elsewhere. The problem will be addressed sooner, but there may be casualties. I don't know about these scouts. Billy, I can do the picks. I can do them. I can do them. I'll do the picks. I'll go as I wish. For you though, I'll pick the mountain pass.
Work together.
But then
All know what's at stake.
I'm picking the rest.
Liliana, bring everyone.
I didn't know which one I wanted.
Everyone.
On your head be the consequences, Seeker.
Dude, shut the fuck up. You're going down with the mages. No offense, Solus. Codex unlocked. There are some who claim men have no place in the Chantry, beyond the lowest rank of scholarly brothers and those who take their place amongst the Templars. It is not true. This is an organization spanning 7 nations, from the smallest village Chantry to the Grand Cathedral in Val Royeaux. It takes more than sermons to keep it alive. There's an invisible army at work ensuring meals are delivered, repairs are made, and faithful are attended to. And much of it is done by Chantry brothers like myself. The position of High Chancellor places a man beside the Most Holy. I control who is permitted audience, handle her correspondence, deliver her word to Thetis, and serve as her advisor on matters which may be mundane but cannot be disregarded. If I have influence, let it be said, it is something I use sparingly, if at all. This is a task to which I devote myself with solemnity. I and my fellows bear a burden so that others are free to guide the spirits of Thetis unencumbered. Except from a letter by High Chancellor Roderick Assignon, 938 Dragon. Oh no, you can be excited. I understand. It's never personal. I say that to everybody. Cassandra, I understand our first order of business must be to investigate this bizarre breach in the sky and protect people from the demons descending. While my search continues, I want to draw your attention to a new arrival at our camp, an elven apostate calling himself Solus. Solus entered the camp voluntarily, surrendering his staff to Chantry forces without protest. He is not Dalish and says that he has never been part of the Circle, claiming instead to have studied magic peacefully on his own, particularly magic tied to the Fade. While I suspect he will be reluctant to accept the help of an apostate, Solus did come to us freely. Witnesses saw him in a nearby village at the time of the blast. He was likely not responsible for what happened at the Conclave. However, he has described the effects of the breach in enough detail to convince me that he knows more about the Fade than anyone else present. Solus has requested permission to study the lone survivor in one of the smaller rifts, in hopes of finding a way to seal the breach. He has correctly guessed that it is growing and believes it will destroy the entire world unless we find a way to stop it. Unless you object, I will allow him his studies under proper observation, of course. Liliana? And then Varric? There's power in stories. That's all history is. The best tales, the ones that last, might as well be mine. Varric Tethris of the Dwarven Merchants Guild of Kirkwall is famous, or infamous, for two things: his books and his association with the champion of Kirkwall. That's me. That was me. After the Templars and Circles broke away from the Chantry, Divine Justina V sent her agents to Kirkwall, where the roots of the war began. In search of answers, the champion had long since disappeared, but Varric had written a book on his friend's involvement in the destruction of the Kirkwall Chantry, and the left and right hands of the Divine located him with surprising ease. They captured and interrogated him. They brought him to the Conclave to give him his testimony to the Divine in person, but fate decreed that he would never meet her. It was so fun filling out Keep, because I was looking over too, and I was like making sure all the answers are right, and like one of them was like, the options were, you helped the Templars, you helped the mages, you killed everyone, and you killed everyone was the prominent thing for me. Got to that final chapter, said, fuck it, none of you are free from blame. Everybody dies. Like wisps, wraiths are sometimes taught to be the Wraiths are sometimes thought to be the remains of spirits or demons that have been destroyed. They cannot shape the fate around themselves, nor are they capable of mimicking forms. They see in the minds of dreamers as many weaker spirits do. Instead, they are scavengers of the fade, dwelling in the shadows of stronger beings, feeding on scraps of thought and emotion. Kirkwall was a hot mess. Politely to Kirkwall. It has been often suggested that the only way for what is this? Why is that like that? Oh, show image. Cool. Only way for demons to affect the world of the living is by possessing a living or once living body, but this is not always true. Indeed, a shade is one creature, a demon in its true form that is adapted to the effect of the world around it. My hypothesis is this. We already know that many demons become confused when they pass through the veil to our own. They are unable to tell the living from the dead, the very static nature of our universe being confusing to a creature that is accustomed to physicality, defined entirely by emotion and memory. Most demons seek to seize immediately upon anything they perceive as a life, jealously attempting to possess it. But what of those that do not? What of those that encounter no life or fail to possess a body? What of those that are more cautious by their nature? These demons watch, they lurk, they envy. In time, such a demon will learn to drain energy from the psyche of those it encounters, just as it did in the Fade. Once it is drained enough, it is the power to manifest and will forever after be known as a shade. Such a creature spurns possession and instead floats as a shadow across its piece of land. preying upon the psyche of any who cross the path. Perhaps it believes itself still in the Fade. There is evidence to believe this is so. Depending on who you romance. Luckily, we got 18 plus on our streams, and therefore, if we do, it's fine. But I appreciate the warning. Ability tree contains actives, behaviors, instruct parties, how they should fight. Cool. All right. Fine. Hey, Crimson.
The tunnel should be just ahead. The path to the temple lies just beyond it.
What manner of tunnel is this? A mine?
Part of an old mining complex. These mountains are full of such paths.
And your missing soldiers are in there somewhere?
Along with whatever has detained them.
We shall see soon enough.
Good evening, good evening. I hope you are well. Here they come. Ah! Now this is guard break.
Make it take you.
Went for jury duty and once again didn't actually get put on a jury. Oh, I'm so sorry. Hopefully you weren't there too long. Okay, you were there for a while. This looks very bad. And a phone and a Steam link. That's all you need. All you need. I took a book to mine. I didn't really get to read it though. I was in one of the first groups called. You should be aware before you get. I appreciate it. Over here. Yup. Deep Stalker Hide. V. V's the ping. Here we go. Little charge in the battle there. Yar, me booty. This is a creature research item. Okay. That'll be something I deal with later, I'm sure. One herb. Yeah. It's my comfort stim button. Oh.
That cannot be all of them.
So the others could be holed up ahead.
Our priority must be the breach. Unless we seal it soon, no one is safe.
I'm leaving that to our Kunari friend here.
Hello. I'm readjusting my position on the keyboard. Turn the music down one more notch and the other sound back up one. Just go up. Just go down. I'm so good at the Elden Ring DLC. My class setup is insane. I am running the starting game weapons. Are you finally getting around to the Elden Ring DLC? I hope you enjoy it. It's a fun one. I missed. I didn't miss. Excuse me.
Lady Cassandra! Lieutenant, you're alive.
Wanna close this? There we go. Yeah, I saw the thing in the background.
Sealed.
Hold on.
As before. You are becoming quite proficient at this.
Let's hope it works on the big one.
Thank the Maker you finally arrived, Lady Cassandra. I don't think we could have held out much longer.
Thank our prisoner, Lieutenant. He insisted we come this way.
The prisoner? Then you...
The mausoleum, some of the mausoleum fights are hard. I mean, even when I was going in there at like what level, like 200 something, it was taking me a little while. If your weapons are at plus 25, like not much more you can do. All in a day's work.
Closing rifts and saving soldiers. That's what I do.
Then you have my sincere gratitude.
Okay, we're not doing the humor route. He does not do humor well.
The valley behind us is clear for the moment. Go.
I say I'm going to pick every humor route every single time.
Quickly, let's move!
The path ahead appears to be clear of demons as well.
Let's hurry before that changes. Down the ladder. That's the way to the temple.
You aren't getting away from me. Hunting longbow, fire. Oh, rare helmet. Don't mind if I do. I think I've earned a little helmet. Am I putting that on? I do not require... I can't wear the helmet. You're not level 6. Fuck. Okay, get me out of here. They use a face paint. Okay, okay. They have their own little helmet thing. That's cool. That's why we couldn't do tattoos. Whee! I mean, it's gonna throw me blue items. Maybe it'll throw me legendary ones.
So, holes in the Fade don't just accidentally happen, right?
If enough magic is brought to bear, it is possible.
But there are easier ways to make things explode.
That is true.
We will consider how this happened once the immediate danger is past.
Yeah, you know, fair enough with the helmet thing. Yeah, the mausoleums are slightly more. Usually, those are like much better as you progress through the DLC. The bosses you'll be fine on.
That is where you walked out of the Fade, and our soldiers
Oh.
found you. They say a woman was in the rift behind you. No one knows who she was.
This place has seen better days. No, there's a different progression system. You'll see. I guess that's the route you take if you go head on.
Breach is a long way up.
Oh.
You're here. Thank the Maker.
Liliana, have your men take up positions around the temple. This is your chance to end this. Are you ready?
This is gonna go great. Can't imagine anything bad happening here. Just beat the lion. I wasn't really expecting that so soon. The lion's theme is one of my favorite boss themes in that game. Just tell me what to do.
I'm assuming you have a plan to get me up there?
No. This rift was the first, and it is the key. Seal it, and perhaps we seal the breach.
Then let's find a way down. And be careful.
Now is the hour of our victory.
Oh.
Bring forth the sacrifice.
Oh.
What are we hearing?
At a guess, the person who created the breach.
Hey, wait a second. This is the scary yeah.
But what's it doing here?
Magic could have drawn on Lyrium beneath the temple, corrupted it.
Uh-oh.
Evil. Whatever you do, don't touch it.
Oh, good. There's a little path of it.
Sacrifice still.
Someone help me! That is Divine Justinia's voice.
I've equipped new armor. Honestly, if you're looking for new armor, Mausoleum Drip, kind of some of the best.
Someone help me!
What's going on here?
That was your voice. Most Holy called out to you, but...
Oh!
What's going on here?
Run while you can! Hold them!
We have an intruder. Slay the canary.
You were there! Who attacked? And the Divine, is she... Was this vision true? What are we seeing?
I don't remember.
Echoes of what happened here. The Fade bleeds into this place. This rift is not sealed, but it is closed, albeit temporarily. I believe that with the mark, the rift can be opened, and then sealed properly and safely. However, opening the rift will likely attract attention from the other side.
That means demons. Stand ready.
Yeah, 4 guys. Oh.
Now.
Hello.
We must strip its defenses. Wear it down.
Yo, this guy not taking damage. We are not hurting him.
Quickly, disrupt the rift.
Oh, okay, I understand. Oops. Say, stop attacking, dude. Oh, I'm trying to use Final Fantasy controls. I was trying to press A to turn my screen. Or sorry, not A, the left mouse button to turn my screen, and I just kept attacking. Why did you bomb the Great Fountain? Okay, hold on. Give me disrupt. Beautiful. Go ahead and heal, ma'am.
The demon is vulnerable. Now.
Okay. Stop running. Ah, yes. Heal.
More coming through the rift.
Hi there. You barrier. Now you're gonna heal. Got 2 lesser shades. They're slowed and taunted. Beautiful. Keep it up. Okay, and now I would like to... Ouch. Hi, protect me, perhaps. We're good. Give me the taunt. Okay, I see how to break through that now. At least our mage keeps putting barrier on me. Okay, you're back to that. Hello. him! Please, get him! The faster you can put a barrier on me, the better. Ow.
Now, seal the rift.
Hello? Hello? Why can't I do it? There we go. Oh, man. Might need to zoom in sometimes to look up. Oh. GG's.
Oh,
We saved the city.
I didn't know you were awake. I swear.
It's all right. Why are you afraid?
Why are you frightened? What happened?
That's wrong, isn't it? I said the wrong thing.
I don't think so.
I beg your forgiveness and your blessing. I am but a humble servant.
Eh.
You're back in Haven, my lord. They say you saved us. The breach stopped growing, just like the mark on your hand. It's all anyone has talked about for the last 3 days.
And we're safe.
Then the danger is over.
The breach is still in the sky, but that's what they say. I'm certain Lady Cassandra would want to know you've wakened. She said, at once.
And where is she?
In the Chantry, with the Lord Chancellor. At once, she said.
I am like 14 times her size. Elf fruit. Vain hope. Someone better at this than me take over before the survivor expires. Notes in case. Day 1. Clammy, shallow breathing, pulse over fast, not responsive. Pupils dilated. Mage says his scarring mark is thrumming with unknown magic. Wish we could just station a Templar in here just in case. Special shipment. Oh, okay. Dragon. Oh gosh. This feels like DLC stuff. Maybe, maybe not. Who knows? Well, no. Well, actually, there's one way to know. Okay, level 5. So, honestly, I might use it. I mean, I can't even use it yet. Oh, level 7. Oh my god, actual Kunari gear. Hello? We're gonna walk the walk? I mean, this looks cool, but no. I want that. Upgrades. Okay. I assume I go here. I get another Skill point? Yes, I do. Gives you more control. I can call out these upgrades, people. Upgrades. When he's knocked down by mighty blow or slowly on their feet, your critical hits crack armor and rend shields. Two-handed weapon. This is the block. Let's grab that because I want to get flawless defense. Oh my. 1 second, everyone. This is weird.
That's him. That's the Herald of Andraste.
Oh, I've been renamed.
Came out of the Fade. Andraste herself was watching over him.
Hush. We shouldn't disturb him.
With a turnaround.
Why did Lady Cassandra have him in chains? I thought Seekers knew everything.
It's complicated. We were all frightened after the explosion of the Conclave.
Hello?
I believe Seeker Cassandra would like to speak with you.
It's very weird for non-human inquisitors.
That's him. He stopped the breach from getting any bigger.
I heard he was supposed to close it entirely. Still, it's more than anyone else has done. Demons would have had us otherwise.
She's funny.
Still a lot of rifts left all over. Little cracks in the sky.
He can feel those, though. The Herald of Andraste.
Someone had better. You won't seal those rifts with the chant of light.
Walk safely, Herald of Andraste.
Will do. Less thrashing, some response to stimulus. Vitals seems solid. 2 attempts so far by locals to break into the chantry to kill my patient. All this work to save him and they will just execute him? Will inform Lady Cassandra I expect him to wake up before the morn.
Walk safely, Herald of Andraste.
Can I climb over this? Oh, I do have a jump. Okay.
Not taking orders right now. Got a problem with it? Bring it up with Cassandra.
Okay. Summerstone. Low armor rating, damage, staff tire. Okay, okay. Nice, nice. Take. Unlike Origins and 2, there are potentially unlimited amounts of XP. See, that is information I like to know. Because then I'm less stingy with my level ups. Hello.
Blessings upon you, Herald of Andraste.
I'm just a Kunari. Something just pinged. You. Okay. I just run off into the woods, never to be seen again. Oh, and here's how I get up here. A well-worn courtly missive of suspect virtue. The Randy Dowager welcomes the cool of autumn with the fall of another. The collected dreams of desire being the confession of an apprentice in training more furrowing than harrowing. Forbidden dalliances at their most spirited. The Randy Dowager exhibitions for the noble of thought, but spry of step. The lady herself says, enchanting, one supports the circles. If only because closed doors offer the imagination more. 3 scarves fluttered in shock out of 5. RD. Even more flashbacks. Highest I've gotten in 27. Oh dear. Hey Soy. Hope you're well. Pulse normal, breathing normal, still unresponsive, careful drop feed of prep elf fruit extract to hasten his recovery, a lot of thrashing, mutters about too many eyes, something about the gray, encouraging. Odom.
I believe Lady Cassandra wanted to speak with you.
Okay. Keek. Let's go see what Lady Cassandra wants.
Says that the Chantry wants nothing to do with us. That isn't Chancellor Roderick's decision, sister.
This will be perfect. Oh, we'll be here. How's the Age of Dragons? Good. We started off by sealing a giant green blob in the sky. The light shall lead her safely through the paths of this world and into the next, for she who trusts in the Maker, fire is her water. As the moth sees light and goes toward flame, she should see fire and go towards light. The veil holds no uncertainty for her, and she will know no fear or death. For the Maker shall be her beacon and her shield, her foundation and her sword. Configurations 10:1, often sung by mourners as they light candles. The study of the Fate is as old as humankind. For so long as man has dreamed, we have walked its twisting paths, sometimes catching a glimpse of the city at its heart. Always as close as our own thoughts, but impossibly separated from our world. The Tevinter Imperium once spent vast fortunes of gold, lyrium, and human slaves in an effort to map the terrain of the Fade, an ultimately futile endeavor. Although portions of it belong to powerful spirits, all of the Fade is in constant flux. The Imperium succeeded in finding the disparate and ever-shifting realms of a dozen demon lords, as well as cataloging a few hundred types of spirits before they were forced to abandon the project. The relationship of dreamers to the Fade is complex. Even when entering the Fade through the use of Illyrium, mortals are not able to control or affect it. The spirits who dwell there, however, can. As the Chantry teaches us, the great flaw of the spirits is that they have neither imagination nor ambition. They create what they see through their sleepless visitors, building elaborate copies of our cities, people, and events, which, like the reflections in the mirror, ultimately lack context or life of their own. Even the most powerful demons merely plagiarize the worst thoughts and fears of mortals and build their realms with no other ambition than to taste life. From Tranquility and the Role of the Fade in Human Culture by First Incantor Josephus. Loot. I'll be having that.
Most of the Grand Clerics died.
I'll be having that.
He should be taken to Val Royo immediately, to be tried by whomever becomes divine.
I do not believe he is guilty.
The Canary failed, Seeker. The breach is still in the sky. For all you know, he intended it this way.
There was no word for heaven or for earth, for sea or sky. All that existed was silence, and then the voice of the Maker rang out. The first word, and his word became all that might be. Dream and idea, hope and fear, endless possibilities, and from it made his firstborn. And he said to them, in my image I forge you, to you I give a dominion over all that exists. By your will may all things be done. Then in the center of heaven he called forth a city with towers of gold, streets with music for cobblestones, and banners which flew without wind. There he dwelled, waiting to see his children, the wonders his children would create. The children of the Maker gathered before his golden throne and sang hymns of praise unending, but their songs were the songs of the cobblestones. They shone with the golden light reflected from the Maker's throne. They held forth the banners that flew on their own. And the voice of the Maker shook the Fade, saying, in my image I have wrought my firstborn. You have been given a dominion over all that exists, by your will, all things are done, yet you do nothing. The realm I have given you is formless, ever-changing. And he knew he had wrought amiss. So the Maker turned from his firstborn and took from the Fade a measure of its living flesh and placed it apart from the spirits and spoke to it, saying, here I decree opposition in all things, for earth, sky, for winter, summer, for darkness, light. My will alone is balanced, sundered, and the world given new life, and no longer was it formless, ever changing, but held fast, immutable, with words for heaven and for earth, sea, and sky. At last did the Maker from the living world make men, immutable as the substance of the earth, with souls made of dream and idea, hope and fear, endless possibilities. Then the Maker said, to you, my second born, I grant this gift. In your heart shall burn an unquenchable flame, all-consuming and never satisfied. From the fade I crafted you, into the fade you shall return, each night in dreams, that you may always remember me. And then the Maker sealed the gates of the Golden City, and there he dwelled, waiting to see the wonders his children would create. Okay.
I do not believe that. That is not for you to decide. Your duty is to serve the Chantry.
My duty is to serve the principles on which the Chantry was founded.
Hey, Maneve.
Chancellor, as is yours.
I believe Seeker Pentagast was looking for you.
I think everyone's looking for me. There's books around. There are many misconceptions regarding Andraste's bloodline. Monsieur, this is due, I should think, to a general lack of knowledge regarding Andraste's mortal life. Understandable, considering the many cults that arose following her death. Everyone sought to claim Our Lady for their own culture, or claim some aspect of her existence was a lie. All of them complete fabrication. My order has done considerable research to ascertain the truth. We all know Andraste and the betrayer raised 5 children. The eldest 3 were sons, Isroth, Avrion, and Verald, the rule of which was once as Tevinter was split among them. Isoroth was given the west, what is today Orlais. Avrion was given the east, which is today the Free Marshes. And Verald was given the central Planocene, which is today Navarre, which became of these men and their legacies is a stuff of legend, and the majority of Clemence to Andraste's bloodline link back to one of them. None of the 3 sons, however, were born of Andraste. They were born of the betrayal's concubine. Gillivan, people chose to overlook the facts that Andraste came from the Almari tribesmen, and that they were barbarians, not the Ferelden's we know today. They were savage warriors who took concubines in addition to their wives, and because Andraste was thought to be too weak to bear children, the betrayer took Gillivan to provide him heirs, which she did. After her death, their sons were raised as Andraste's own. Later in life, Andraste proved predictions wrong and had 2 daughters by the betrayer, Abrice and Vivial. They were kept out of the public eye and not permitted to marry. Though both had consorts, Abrice had but 1 child, Ali Vimar, who perished on a voyage to Denerim, less than a month after her mother fell to plague, and without children of her own. The younger daughter, Vivial, who was more controversial, a strong-headed woman who defied her family by falling in love with a mage of Tevinter, Regulon. Vivian and Regulon went into self-imposed exile as the exalted march began, and into hiding following Andraste's betrayal and murder. What became of Vivial and her descendants is largely unknown for one primary reason. She only had daughters. Each of those daughters only had daughters. They married into other families and took other names, and in the chaos of the Second Blight, all traces of survivors were lost. Andraste's true bloodline, if it exists, lies solely in the descendants of Vivial, and the suspicion of my order is that it produces only daughters. Thus, the claims of the young man, Monsieur, are highly suspect. So, has there been an Inquisition? There has been an Age of Dragon. No Inquisition yet. I think that's coming up, but I'm too busy reading.
We will study that.
Okay. We're about to learn. Thank you for contributing.
Chain him. I want him prepared for travel to the capital for trial.
Disregard that and leave us.
You desire to see a ghost do a trick. Well, we might.
You walk a dangerous line, Seeker.
The breach is stable, but it is still a threat. I will not ignore it.
You want my help again?
Let me guess. You need my help.
You have done plenty. Your actions will be taken into account by the new Divine.
Have a care, Chancellor. The breach is not the only threat we face.
Someone was behind the explosion at the Conclave. Someone most holy did not expect. Perhaps they died with the others, or have allies who yet live.
I am a suspect?
You, and many others.
But not the prisoner.
I heard the voices in the temple. The Divine called to him for help.
So his survival, that thing on his hand, all a coincidence?
Providence. The Maker sent him to us in our darkest hour.
Does the Seeker walk a lonely road? Are you sure? Thumbs up. You believe I'm innocent? Exclamation point, question mark, exclamation point. Are you... Okay, I don't really like the angry ones. What more do you want? I like these. I like these ones.
The breach is stable now. What more do you want from me?
We must try again.
The breach remains, and your mark is still our only hope of closing it.
This is not for you to decide.
You know what this is, Chancellor. A writ from the Divine, granting us the authority to act. As of this moment, I declare the Inquisition reborn. We will close the breach, we will find those responsible, and we will restore order with or without your approval.
This is the Divine's directive. Rebuild the Inquisition of old. Find those who will stand against the chaos. We aren't ready. We have no leader, no numbers. And now, no Chantry support.
But we have no choice. We must act now, with you at our side.
Hey, Wombat! You're free from the trenches of randomized entrances. Congratulations, soldier. I hope you're well. The Inquisition of old?
What is the Inquisition of old, exactly?
It preceded the Chantry. People who banded together to restore order in a world gone mad.
After, they laid down their banner and formed the Templar Order, but the Templars have lost their way. We need those who can do what must be done, united under a single banner once more.
What about the Chantry?
But aren't you still part of the Chantry?
Is that what you see?
The Chantry will take time to find a new Divine. And then it will wait for her direction.
But we cannot wait. So many Grand Clerics died at the Conclave. No, we are on our own. Perhaps forever.
How many dragons were in previous entries? Less. You want a holy war?
You're trying to start a holy war.
We are already at war. You are already involved. Its mark is upon you. As to whether the war is holy, that depends on what we discover.
I'm ready to start a genealogy. This is rather strange.
When I woke up, I certainly didn't picture this outcome.
Neither did we.
Help us fix this before it's too late.
FE reference. Based on the end of the last game, the Inquisition does a lot of inquisiting. We'll have to see how it plays out. Oh, I'm shiny now. Title card? Will I ever get a break? Form up, soldier. We have mages to hunt. Have I saved yet? It's been a little while. Great call. Great idea you got there. Why are we hunting mages exactly? So at the end, spoilers for Dragon Age 2. This is gonna be pretty like big context spoilers for it. So the end of Dragon Age 2. So okay, a little history, right, in the game lore. The mages aren't treated great in the world. No, I know you ask it. I just, for anyone else that might want to. The mages in this world aren't treated great because, well, it's kind of a mix, right? They present like a link to the evil demon world. That if they're not like properly trained, they can let demons take possession of them and then wreak havoc on people. And so, you know, that's not great. That's not great for the mages, and people are afraid of them, and a lot of them go really, really, really evil. And so they form this group. I think it's called the Chantry, right? Like it is the Chantry, I believe. They threw out some other names that I got freaked out by. No, the Chantry is the holy group. The Circle is the thing. Yeah, see, I'm already fucked up. Chantry is the church. The Circle is a group of mages that the Templars, the third group you have in this, basically watch over, and the Templars are trained to go, okay, if the Circle mages try and break free of their, you know, restraints, we kill them. But the Circle protects them, is the idea, and they can learn how to actually use their powers so they're not just like murdered by greater demons. Less evil demon world, more just spirit world where some spirits can be evil. Yeah, okay, there you go. I fight so many demons in the spirit world that my brain is in that. Yes. So the Templars, yeah, are an extension of the church, and they're kind of there to keep the mages in line. Yeah, a demon possession, normal Tuesday. So this isn't really working. It's like kind of working, but like the mages hate the Templars often because, like, you know, to keep them like from going rogue and like using their powers, they have like a whole bunch of like protections they keep on them that are allow you, like, the Templars to just slaughter them en masse. And then mages turn around and they go, well, fuck it, if you think I'm evil, I'm just gonna be worse than you think I could be, which is like also bad. And so they start killing people. And so, you know, in Origins, like, it's, you have a couple moments where you have to like figure it out, and I backed the mages generally in that. The Templars are like, let's kill all the mages, we'll fix this issue at the Circle here in that game. And I said, I don't know, I'm going to do that. In the second game, and this is where the big spoilers come, you have a mage who is just unable to rectify his differences with people who are afraid of mages. He's like, well, none of you should be like, you know, none of you, I shouldn't be treated like this. Like, and to be fair, like, you know, there's it's really gray, so it's a really interesting dilemma. Because it's like, well, you know, they have scary powers and can do bad things, and a lot of them do, but he's not necessarily bad, right? So you go through the whole game, and he has, as the game goes on, like, more and more comments of like, man, wouldn't it be great if all of the church was gone? Which, like, okay, you could make the argument for in certain locations. But in the zone we're in the second game, the church is actually like really nice. Like, the leader of that church is trying all she can to find a new way to build this, like, to help mages that isn't imprison them, lock up their blood so that they can be killed at any time if they run away, or like, you know, basically like some sort of bad. Yeah, Althena was trying her best, and she was the leader of the church in there. And Anders, the mage, keeps going crazier and crazier and crazier. And at the climax of the game, and if you do his storyline, you help him with this, and he just doesn't tell you. No matter how much you like him, you help him. No matter what you do, he would not fucking tell me about this. He goes, I've made a bomb that, like a magical nuclear device, basically, that's going to be centered in the middle of the church, that the good lady, the only one trying to help them, is at. Not the Templars, who are going crazier and crazier for story reasons, right? Because the leader of the Templars is going insane because of like this magical crystal poisoning. He plants a bomb, just blows up the church, kills everyone inside it, kills the only nice person in any position of power in the game that's trying to help anybody, and then sits there and goes, I did it because no one will ever attempt to help us. And so we need to kill everyone in this, like, in that church so that they can't oppress mages anymore. And I'm sitting there like, you have killed the only person. Like it's not like you didn't tell me, you didn't do anything about it. You organized a revolution and then killed the only person trying to help you. Not the bad guys that were obviously like going nuts. The only decent people in the story. And then ferments this massive revolt around the city. Demons are being summoned everywhere, and spirits. The Templars have gone crazy and are killing all of the mages. The mages are killing all the Templars. Civilians are being murdered. And I'm standing there, and he goes, you understand, don't you? And I fucking cracked. I kill him. He's a party member the whole game. I kill him. I'm like, fuck you, execute him, and then kill everybody else involved. I killed all the Templars. I killed all the mages. I said, we're fucking starting over. And the Templar Order was basically really kind of fucking wiped out in Kirkwall. So I don't know how they're doing now. They're on my kill list. I just don't think they're as organized right now. But the mages, I encountered so many mages throughout the game that I sat there and tried to help. I like let them go free. I was like, hey, look, I'm going to let you run away. I'm going to say we didn't find you. Just get out of here, right? Like, don't cause problems. Like, obviously you don't want to be like part of this circle. Like, go. And they all fucking betray me. They all just come back, and it's like they're like, we're here for the revolution to kill you now and to kill all of these other people. And I'm like, you just had, besides Meryl, we love Meryl, Meryl's great, but for the most part, Bethany died before she could do it, so I don't know if she was going to or not. But so many people fucking betrayed me that were all mages I helped that I said, fuck it. So obviously helping you isn't going to do anything. So now I'm leading I'm ending it. I'm ending the problem. All the Templars are done. For the most part, you know, generally all the mages are either rejoining the circle or they're dead. I don't fucking care. Or they disappear, and if this fucking guy, this mage that I already like, betrays me again, they're all dead. I'm killing all of them. Destiny became a I think no. So I thought I am almost positive that Bethany died in the Grey Roads. Or no, did she die? No, because you're right. I think she became a Grey Warden, but she died at some point as a Grey Warden, I thought. Because that's what popped up on my Dragon Age thing. I don't know. I'd have to go back and check. Maybe something got... Nope. Okay, maybe something got screwy, because I thought she appeared as dead on my keep thing. Okay, she's dead, so that's unfortunate. Oh, in context. So, I mean, his betrayal is very frustrating, but like, from ignoring the part that he kills the only person trying to help him, he's obviously ignoring that, right? Like he is so like in context it makes more sense. He is so deluded with the fact that the Chantry is trying to kill every single mage that he just won't recognize that people are trying to help him. And I think it's pretty well like gone through. Like when you're helping him, he just doesn't believe you a lot of the time, or is like, you're going to probably betray me, or what would happen if I wasn't your friend, right? And he just refuses to believe that someone, and so like it makes sense what he does, I guess, in his character, but I still am gonna kill him because like he's just deluded, right? Like he's absolutely deluded. I don't know. I fucking hate the guy, and I'm tired of being betrayed. I just want to help people.
Does it trouble you?
Had an Edelgard moment. He does kind of remind me of Edelgard. Yeah, he's also possessed, right? He's also possessed by a spirit of justice that gets corrupted by him. Yep. So like it's a whole lot messier, but like it's messy. And he still fucking just ruins everything because of it. It's fine.
Not really.
What's important is that your mark is now stable, as is the breach. You've given us time, and Solas believes a second attempt might succeed, provided the mark has more power. The same level of power used to open the breach in the first place. That is not easy to come by.
A lot of that also, I'm going to point out, is results. Like, not all of it can be fully fixed or changed, but like, there's like a lot of stuff you can do in 2 that changes certain character outcomes, or like who dies, who lives, what's going on, like as you play through the game. And I mean, Origin's the same way, and I think stuff carries over. Like we met characters and got notes from characters because of decisions I made in Origins, right? So I really like this. It's really interesting. At one point we're going to go around and do Mass Effect, but I want to have a lot of time available for that because I want to do 1, 2, and 3 in a row. And I've already beaten 1, so you have an idea.
Clearly, you have something in mind.
We do. May I present Commander Cullen, leader of the Inquisition's forces.
Hello, Commander Cullen.
Such as they are, we lost many soldiers in the valley, and I fear many more before this is through.
This is Lady Josephine Montelier, our ambassador and chief diplomat.
You're even taller than I'd heard.
And of course, you know Sister Liliana.
My position here involves a degree of...
She is our spy master.
Secrecy.
Tactfully put, Cassandra.
Colin was DA2. I think I remember him. And Liliana was too, wasn't she? She was in 1 and 2. Should I say that Morrigan betrays you? Morrigan's thing is like a personal thing, though. And like, she's never... Nah, that's not the same. Anders actually starts like for lack of a better term, a race war. Morrigan just is like, all right, I gotta peace out. With my like kind of sort of archdemon baby thing. Yeah, she was a companion. Yeah. Impressive titles.
That's an impressive bunch of titles.
I mentioned that your mark needs more power to close the breach for good.
Which means we must approach the rebel mages for help.
Nope.
And I still disagree. The Templars could serve just as well.
Nope.
We need power, Commander. Enough magic poured into that mark.
Might destroy us all. Templars could suppress the breach, weaken it, so...
Pure speculation.
I was a Templar. I know what they're capable of.
Thank you for the drink.
Unfortunately, neither group will even speak to us yet.
the Chantry has denounced the Inquisition, and you specifically.
Oh, good. Your character looks like a Giga Chad. I tried to make a Kunari that actually looks like the Kunari in the last game, because the last game had, as Billy says, peak Kunari design. I still think I did it.
You still think I'm guilty?
That is not the entirety of it any longer.
Oh.
Some are calling you, a Kunari, the Herald of Andraste. That frightens the Chantry. Many clerics have declared it blasphemy, and we, heretics, for harboring you.
Chancellor Roderick's doing, no doubt.
It limits our options. Approaching the mages or Templars for help is currently out of the question.
The Herald of Andraste?
Just how am I the Herald of Andraste?
People saw what you did at the temple, how you stopped the breach from growing. They have also heard about the woman seen in the rift when we first found you.
Yeah, it's fine. We did what we could.
Even if we tried to stop that view from spreading.
Which we have not.
The point is, everyone is talking about you.
It's quite the title, isn't it? How do you feel about that?
I don't know.
I'm not sure how I should feel.
The Chantry has decided that for you, it seems.
People are desperate for a sign of hope. For some, you're that sign.
And to others, a symbol of everything that's gone wrong.
Oh, Lizard. All right, relax. The breach doesn't worry him?
They aren't more concerned about the breach, the real threat?
They do know it's a threat. They just don't think we can stop it.
The Chantry is telling everyone you'll make it worse.
There is something you can do. A Chantry cleric by the name of Mother Giselle has asked...
Giselle.
She is not far and knows those involved far better than I. Her assistance could be invaluable.
Sure. I'll talk to her.
I'll see what she has to say.
You will find Mother Giselle tending to the wounded in the hinterlands near Redcliffe.
Hey, Redcliffe!
For other opportunities to expand the Inquisition's influence while you're there.
We need agents to extend our reach beyond this valley, and you're better suited than anyone to recruit them.
In the meantime, let's think of other options. I won't leave this all to the Herald.
Only playing humanoids in high fantasy RPGs. I always play either Khajiit or Argonians in Skyrim. I always play Nord. The war table allows you to apply the power of the Inquisition through Orlais and Ferelden. Mother Giselle is in the hinterlands, which can be found on the Ferelden side of the table. Known for its culture of extravagant nobility, yet also as the birthplace of the Chantry, Orlais is the most powerful human nation in Thedas.
We simply can't accommodate them if they bring that many servants.
I will speak to the Duchess. She can be reasoned with, after a fashion.
The Inquisition can unlock new areas for you to explore through scouting operations. Perform the scouting operation for the hinterlands on the Ferelden side of the war table now. Okay, this is interesting. Cost 1. I got 1 power. Mother Giselle was last seen in the hinterlands outside Redcliffe, tending refugees who fled the fighting between renegade Templars and apostate mages. Latest reports suggest the vicious struggle between the two groups to spread to the hinterlands, catching the refugees and Mother Giselle in the middle. It is vital to protect her and, if possible, restore order to the area. Gonna be the disaster lizard. And no one's stopping you. If Giselle dies, any hope of Chantry support dies with her. My scouts will slip past the fighting, find her, and protect her with their lives. Forces and connections. Okay. Do it. I like her already. Oh, she's got a raven thing. It's one of my favorite quotes in the quote list. We avoided the fighting as best we could. It's every bit as bad as we'd feared. The apostates are mad, attacking anything that moves, and it appears that the Templars here aren't following anyone's orders any longer. It's a fucking cleanup job for me. We located Mother Giselle, and are trying to protect her, but she refuses to leave the refugees until we've ensured their safety. That would be hard to do without troops to push the apostates and the Templars out of the area. Commander Colin asked me to make inquiries of Master Dennett, a retired horseman master of Redcliffe, who lives in the area. We tried to contact him about obtaining better horses for the Inquisition, but we were unable to get through the fighting. Need Scout Harding. Okay. Oh, she sends the little crow? I accept. Would you like to gather your party and venture to the hinterlands? Yes. Okay. I don't have... That is such a fucking sick card. This one is too, to be honest. Honestly, I kind of think his is the least interesting. I do like the art style of it, but like, I mean, this and this? Holy shit. All right, welcome to the party, guys. Actually, I want you... There we go. Wait, no, what? Add. Remove all. Add. 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 Beautiful. Ooh. Will evolve. The most powerful demon yet encountered are the Pride demons, perhaps because they, among their kind, most... Sandra's my favorite. She's pretty. Pretty.
Herald of Andraste. I've heard the stories. Everyone has. We know what you did at the breach. They might not know much about the Canary, but you'll get no backtalk from anyone here. That's a promise.
Thanks.
Inquisition Scout Harding, at your service.
Hey, Inquisition Scout.
All of us here. We'll do whatever we can to help.
Harding, huh? Ever been to Kirkwall's Hightown?
I can't say I have. Why?
You'd be Harding and... No, never mind.
Ugh.
Okay. What's the word out here?
What's the situation out here in the hinterlands?
We came to secure horses from Redcliffe's old horsemaster. I grew up here, and people always said that Dennett's herds were the strongest and the fastest this side of the Frostbacks. But with the Mage Templar fighting getting worse, we couldn't get to Dennett. Maker only knows if he's even still alive. Mother Giselle's at the crossroads helping refugees and the wounded. Our latest reports say that the war's spread there too. Corporal Vale and our men are doing what they can to help protect the people, but they won't be able to hold out very long. You best get going. No time to lose.
Okay. Change party. Inspect requisitions. No schematics available. Got it. Equip potions. You can equip or replenish potions for each party member. Drag potions from the list on the left to the slots on the bottom. Assign them to the current party member. You must replenish potions before you can use them. Healing potions are replenished for free automatically, but all other types require herbs. The type and number of herbs required appear next to the selected potions description. Okay. And the 4 foot tall dwarves. Just, you know, a little difference. I mean, even the humans and the elves. My guy's fucking huge. I mean, this is pretty sick. Gotta sneeze, hold on. Excuse me? All right. Hello.
I've news, sir.
Report.
What is it?
See for yourself, sir.
Hinterland's puzzle box requisition. What? Spencer? Got you. Penguin. I can't really have him stay because of the way that my setup is currently. But I can hold him for a minute. Actually. I can't. I don't have enough room on the camera. We'll give him a few more pats. You excited for Dragon Age? He said yes. All right. Yeah, I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. Don't you worry. I get 2 points for you. I want you to have shield wall. Yes. You already have shield wall. Perfect. Do Chevalier's Step. I want you on full tank. Oh, okay. Oh, I just got like 3 different achievements. Thanks, EA, for blocking the Steam ones. Appreciate that. Drag your target in arm's reach. Get a stun with that. And then give her a war cry as well. And then this will give her a ton of guard and a ton... Yeah, okay, that's good. Just do that. Has EA been misbehaving lately? I don't think EA has done anything lately. Their Battlefield team is actually trying to release a good Battlefield game. Oh, yeah, thank you. See, that's the type of stuff I need help. I want First Blood. And then I want Explosive Shot on you. And that'll give me that. And then we'll probably go into a little bit of Subterfuge later. For easy to miss. And you... I can use these buttons. I just saw them. I want threat reduction. And I would like Dispel. Perfect. Now we have our mage kind of in a... And because I want to go immediately for revive. Oh yeah, we haven't seen any of that yet. What's the Ubisoft you haven't had good things about late? Ubisoft is trying to speedrun Bankruptcy. They're releasing Siege again, which is a choice. And then Assassin's Creed Shadows is stuff that looks really good and stuff that looks really not good. I saw a video of some of the voice acting in Assassin's Creed Shadows, and I was sitting there like, that might be the most racist accent I've ever heard a character be given. I can't even like give an example because that's not appropriate. Easy mode. I mean, like, they're in a fucking hole. They won't release any new games. They keep canceling them. And all the games that they do release are bad. It's like, well, you can't just pour $100 million into a project and then expect it to make money anymore. I can't. I'm not going to manage my inventory until I max it, as is tradition. Clearly, the solution is new Rayman. I mean, like, here's the thing, though, right? That Prince of Persia game, it sold like 1 million copies, right? They published it. I don't remember who made it on their team, but it was like it was a pretty, like, it was a much smaller effort from them in terms of cost and in terms of like manpower, and it paid off. Like, a lot of people played, sold 1 million copies, the Prince of Persia Metroidvania. What does Ubisoft do after it sold 1 million copies? Well, they obviously expected their AAA Metroidvania to sell 3 times that, so they closed the studio. Well, what's your plan? Make another Assassin's Creed that loses money? Pray that Siege doesn't die? I got news for you. Hello, what's that? Oh, this seems like something I should be involved in. Hello.
Apostate.
Oh, was that my mage? Those are friends? You're killing my friends? Get the fuck. Oh. Oh my god. The bomb.
The apostates have fled to the hills.
Let the fools in Redcliffe play the good mage, as they always do. We know the truth. The world is ours to conquer. And every worthless peasant who threw a stone, every Templar who glared in disappointment at our harrowing deserves to know it. Follow the trail to the Witchwood and find your brothers. Oh, ram. Oh, I saw the ram. Okay, Billy, I know you're excited. Don't worry. I'll play the game. We're playing the game. I'm having fun with the game. It's day one. We'll see the game. It's XP. What's XP like? It's been nice. I like it when AAA companies behave. I don't want AAA game companies to fail. That's like not what I want like to happen, because obviously then a lot of like, you know, non C-level execs that like actually work on these games and put effort into them lose their jobs, right? And like that's not good. That's bad. But I'm not gonna buy another Assassin's Creed game just to support the fact it's Assassin's Creed. You know what I mean? Like, it's at a certain point, you got, as you said, you gotta behave. Large corporation.
The fighting between the mages and the Templars has cost too many innocent lives.
Let's say a bash ring. Shield bash ring. Increases ability damage by 30%. Item level 10. Nice. New Rayman will solve everything. Might not hurt. This feels much more like... This feels much more open than,
You know, not every dwarf likes caves.
2 does. 2 did, sorry. A letter found on a dead dwarf. I need to check a cave in the hills off the path between Redcliffe and Haven. You can get past the mages and Templars. It's worth it. Purest vein I've ever seen close to the surface. Oh, Claymore. Oh, I see. Okay. Give me this mall. And then... Can I put this on now? I can't. That on. Now I am a Kuno. Here we go. I bought Assassin's Creed Odyssey when it came out, and I got to the end of the tutorial, and I said, "Cool, I'll play this again sometime." And it's been, I mean, that was in 2017. You know what I mean? Like, it's one of these days I'd like to play Origins and Odyssey because I own them, I paid for them. But like, I can't justify spending stream time on playing those fucking games. bro. Cool.
It must have been some time since the Renegade Templars faced a mage of any talent.
I'm already appreciating your outlook, buddy. The Zamboni company is hiring. That just feels so Canadian. That would be funny if you got that one. Assassin's Creed looks fun, but then I found out the actual plot is like a sci-fi thingy and all my interest leaves. So the actual plot of the old Assassin's Creed, like the first 3, is really good. Like, it's really good. In my opinion. I really liked it. And then they just got rid of it. And they replaced it with a much worse. Oh, we need to go find all this other stuff. The only one you talk me into playing is the American Revolution one. I'm not gonna talk you into playing that one. I've beaten all of the mainline ones, I believe, through Odyssey or through Origin. No, through Syndicate. I didn't beat Origin. And if I had played Unity on stream, it would be the lowest rank. It would be the only 0 I've ever played. I tried everything to enjoy that game, and people are like, oh, there's no more glitches anymore, so it's better. No, it's not the glitches that made the game bad. That was a part of it. Honestly, I'd give it a 0.5 because it had multiplayer stuff in it. The game itself is just terrible. The American Revolution one. As Redbeard and I have talked about it, the American Revolution one has a really interesting setup, a pretty cool middle part, and then the worst third act I've played in one of the games. So it's like, I don't recommend it because it's like it just loses itself. It's really strange. My Lady Valina, I know you're frightened, but the light in the sky shouldn't scare you. It's the Eye of the Maker, finally coming back to take the faithful to the Golden City. Leave your father's servants and come up into the hills, away from the pointless fighting between the Templars and the mages. Let me introduce you to Speaker Anai. She'll explain everything. We'll be together and happy, waiting for everything to be right in the world. Your love, Lord Barand. Black Flag was... So, Black Flag is a fun game until you get to the Assassin's parts. And then, god damn, the Assassin's parts in Black Flag are so bad. Honestly, anytime I stepped on land in Assassin's Creed 4, I was like, please get me out of here. I don't know. It's just like, I wish it were better. He's not ready for this. That mage is dead. Mage found dead in Miami. I need to use my 4 ability. Yeah, if you're not a historical fiction fan, you're just not gonna like the games. I mean, that's just what they are, right? Probably all over it. And see, like, that's apparently what they were teasing was the idea with the original, or with the original, like, story they were going on, and then they just abandoned it. Hello. Probably should close this. Okay, fuck you guys. I get it. You're first. Give me my guard break. Or my guard, sorry. Oh, I didn't close the little purple nurple. Come on down, buddy. Prepare for next wave. I'm just gonna keep hitting the disrupt. But yeah, I don't know. I saw the skull on the what's it called? Oh, did I close it? No, I don't close it yet. I saw the skull on the Pride Demon. Ow. Excuse me.
That crossbow is remarkable, Barak. I am surprised the dwarves have not made more of them.
The woman who made Bianca would rather that not happen. Wars are bloody enough as it is. A crossbow that fires this far and this quickly, with so little training, every battle would be a massacre.
Oh. What you got for me?
I am surprised, not disappointed.
Cloak of Shadows ring. Lightning essence. Congratulations, you're getting a ring. Why would I take away Bianca from you? Okay. Fire resistant, you're not a high enough level. I could put this stuff on you, but like I don't really want to use all the DLC armor. Like high fantasy, high sci-fi. Yeah, I'm not really picky with my settings. I definitely prefer dark fantasy. Oh, I was like, why am I moving so fast? I usually definitely prefer dark fantasy to high fantasy, but that doesn't mean I don't play high fantasy stuff. Give me a big old gothic cathedral and I'm content. Well, I'm elated, I should say. That's why I got to figure out how we're going to be playing Kazan the First Berserker when it comes out in like 3 weeks. Barriers can be destroyed with enough of the opposite type of elemental damage. Ice barriers can only be damaged by mage's fire attack. What about my fire weapon attack? Let me in! Here's Johnny! Very hit or miss. Yeah, I mean, it sounds like you are, in fact. This isn't a slag. I'm not slagging you off, as Snake would say. It does just sound like you're picky with your settings, which is fine. The mages on the other... They should fear me. Stack up. Prepare to breach. I just want to talk. Let's save again. Oh, that's a skull. A skull I'm currently not respecting. Okay. Heal up. He had all that time to prepare and he still couldn't make it? Oh! Hey, oddball. I'm in the fucking shadow realm of Twitch. Help. You're out of it now. I don't know what I don't know why you're having that issue. Hello? Oh, that's not good. This stuff looks very bad. DM.
Red lyrium and a would-be miner, I believe.
Oh, tier 1 Bianca arms schematic. Okay. Do you guys think he got sent? Oddball. Redeem 1 drink if you've been sent back to the Shadow Realm. We'll communicate with him through a Ouija board. Oh, man. How's the quest? Oh. 2 drinks for yes, 1 drink for no. I already redeemed 1. And it took this cheering work. Thank you for the stop. Stop cheering bits to talk. This isn't a text-to-speech channel. And it's on a 5-minute cooldown. Why are you in the Shadow Realm? Thank you for your support. Oh my god. Oh. What is they all gotta replay now? Why is it doing that? Yes. I actually no, these aren't mages. These are Templars. You are equally part of the issue. It's not showing up in the redeem queue either. Oh, that's really strange. And it took his points for it? My man can't win. Do you have shield bash? You have payback strike. Last one was 3 minutes ago. That was the first one he did that got through. So strange. It's so silly. Oddball redeemed penguin facts. Did you know that the penguins somehow apparently invented a veil of science that for some reason banishes Oddball to the fucking Shadow World? I've been asking them to lift it for a couple minutes now. Saga of Tyr the Bright Axe. Tyr the Bright Axe, Thelm gold-handed, battle brought with blade and axe, Thelm and mail and shield of silver. Shining sheen to turn attacks, blade of dragonbone now bloodied. Warrior throats wrung raw with cheers. Tyr the stands, her bright axe blazing, legs still weeping battle tears. Bright the axe of leaf-eared lover. Laughing lady of the skies, fire flares as Thelm gold-handed, honey-tongued repeats his lies. North to warmth and golden cities, whispered speak in dreamers' ears. Silver scorned, the lyre flies. On ravings beaks, the dreams unwaking. We're making Oddball's trapped in the veil. How thematic. One might even call him a Veil Guard. No, we like Oddball too much to call him that. Come on now. Hello. Heavy adventure armor, hunting bow, recruit stagger. I'll take all of it. Something tells me on one hand I'm going to miss the old game's gearing system. On the other hand, I'm going to really appreciate this game's gearing system. Schrodinger's gearing. That's a chest. That good for you? Kunari battle axe. Yep. Hello. They call me Barst. Yeah, pros and cons to both. Feels rather appropriate. A letter found on the dead Templar, Elendra. I don't know how this will reach you, but with the last strength of my shaking hands, what else can I do but write you? Whether it be the magic of this cursed breach or the Maker punishing me for abandoning my vows, the end is coming. The terrors are with me more often than not. I came up here to try to find some peace with these believers, but the platitudes they mouth are cold comfort. My mind follows the demons or my own darkness. I fear that even a weakened Templar will cause too much harm. I cook a draught of bitter herbs. It will be over soon. I wish my weakness had not stopped me from meeting you. With your phylactery, I knew just where you were, but the madness of your side and mine was too great a gap. Maker save you, stay safe. You need no circle if you carry it with you. Love, Matron. A phylactery is a vessel, often a glass vial, containing the essence of a magical being. The Circle of Magi and the Chantry use small phylacteries filled with blood, taken from apprentice Magi, to track down mages that turn apostate to flee the wrath of the Templars. Before an apprentice passes his harrowing, his phylactery is kept at his home circle tower. Phylacteries of first enchanters are stored in the White Spire, an Orlesian circle in the Templar Order stronghold. Vials belonging to legal yet powerful and controversial mages are kept in carefully hidden caches in remote locations. For anyone but a member of the Chantry, tracking one down is all but impossible, quite literally like trying to find a needle in a hay farm.
A Templar, I believe.
They're all going nuts. What's this castle? Hello.
I know you. They call you the Herald of Andraste. for what you did at Haven, but are you? The Maker has not told me.
I am not certain.
I honestly don't know myself.
As I suspect.
This man is in the shot.
You master in the rifts are just blind heresy.
No.
Oh.
I can seal rifts.
Then prove it. Show me that the rifts bend to your will, the will of the Maker. Show me the power you wield.
What does your cult believe?
This cult. What are you doing out here? What is it you think is happening?
The Chantry has fallen, and shown its imperfection in doing so. The Chant of Light was a lie. It was arrogance to think that mortal lips could frame the Maker's will. And so we wait in silence. The Maker has opened the sky. Soon he will call his chosen back to the Golden City.
Goodbye.
Until later.
Until the Maker brings you back to us.
I suppose it only natural that some would turn to worshipping the breach, if only in hopes of appeasing it.
This game is gorgeous. When the compass pulses, press V to search. Searching indicates the direction of hidden objects with an additional pulse on the ground, and if you're close enough, reveals them.
Let's look around.
Oh, shit. Yoink. Yoink. Oh, okay. I think so as well.
I confess, Solus, I am surprised you decided to remain.
Why? The breach remains a threat to us all.
Just the same. I wondered if you might leave now that we have a plan to seal it.
Ah, because I am an apostate. I might flee before the Inquisition throws me in chains. I take my commitment seriously, Seeker. Come what may, I shall see this through.
Flanking damage?
As you wish. Though I cannot guarantee what will happen in the days to come.
Okay, you can keep arguing. I just need to put... Here's a ring. And here's a ring for you. The pinging gets louder. What the fuck?
My lady, your father would not want this for you.
Excuse me. Please, it's me, my beloved.
Aha!
Tell her I am waiting.
Bottles of Thetis. Vint 9 Rowan's Rose. Delicate to the nose, comfort to the tongue, and strangely, a half-remembering whisper to the ears. It is described and inspires a wistful spirit. A vintner's opus. I got a wine glass, or wine bottle. Okay.
Lady Velena should be here. We need to be together when the Maker comes.
I found her body.
I found a woman's body down the hill with a letter on it.
This letter. Velena is dead. But we were meant to be together. The Maker would not keep us apart. What am I supposed to do now?
Join the Inquisition, of course.
The Inquisition needs men who believe as strongly as you do. Come and help us restore order.
Yes. If waiting here in the hills leaves innocents to die, then I will bring the Maker's word by the sword. My men and I will lend our strength to the Inquisition. Thank you.
Cool. Man, our guy really does look like he got beat up. Cool. We've recruited somebody. Look at us go. Agent acquired. So now I get... Hold on. I'm not messing with that. I want this. I got a point. My very own. Every critical reduces cooldown times. My criticals crack armor and rend shields. Fucking the shields up. That's what I want. Okay. Oh. You didn't level up. You didn't level up. You didn't level up.
Thank you again, Lady Velena.
Bye. Crack through. They aren't ready for the Barst War Axe. Hello. Hey, Oddball survives. He's breaking free of the chains. There are those who believe the tale that Antiva owes its independence to the looming threat of the crows. Yet the story, largely spread by the crows themselves, is no more credible than the promise of I remember the crows. Of a market stall huckster. For the truth of the matter, we look instead to the palace of the kings in Antiva city. A grand statue of a woman in Rivaini royal garb towers over the entrance, her watchful eyes keeping the sight of everything happening within these walls. Asha Subira Bahadur Campana, Queen Mother of Thetis. When the matriarchs of Ravane arranged the marriage of Princess Asha of... This is terrible for me. Islay to King Alonso Campana of Antiva, it went unnoticed and unremarked by their contemporaries. The eyes of Thetis were on the wars of Orlais and Navarra. The marriage of a minor princess of Ravane to an almost powerless king was beneath their consideration. But this wedding was, in retrospect, perhaps the most important event in Thetis history since the blackening of the Golden City. Queen Asha was a skilled tactician. Seeing the military ambition of Tevinter, Navarra, and Orlais, she concocted a plan. Antiva was too prosperous to escape its neighbors' avarice, yet had no means of raising an army capable of fending off both Tevinter and Orlais without impoverishing the kingdom. If she was to safeguard her people, it must be through measures stronger than steel. The queen spent decades making alliances in the ancient Rivani way, marriage. She wed her many children and grandchildren strategically into noble houses across the continent. Within 30 years, Antiva was so well connected that any hostile action against it would force half of the nations of Thetis to war. Okay, so it's Europe. The blood of Queen Asha runs in the veins of the Empress of Orlais, the Prince of Starkhaven, the King of Navarra, and 7 of the Dukes of the Anderfels. Even some magisters of the Tevinter Imperium have ties to the Antivan royal family. Asha's web of blood ties forces most of the continent to remain at peace with Antiva or risk terrible consequences at family dinners. Habsburg maxing. I think it left him a little odder based on that message. Poor guy was never the same. He's broken out of the fade, pierced the veil. Habsburg massing. Glacial staff. Hey, staff. Not inbred enough. They spread the gene pool. Give it a couple generations. Look, the Habsburgs had a long time to work their magic.
You honor us. You bear the mark of the sky. You honor us.
Hey, Matt Alice, welcome in. You love this game? I've played the first 2. I need to get around to this one. And so here we are. Billy redeemed it. So we play.
How did the Maker bring you here?
I'm from Redcliffe Village. When the rebel mages took over, I had to get out. No sense staying and waiting for the Templars to come burn everything down, is there?
I sense that there will be a problem in Redcliffe. Which is funny, because the last time I was in Redcliffe, there was a problem. What's your favorite Dragon Age out of them so far? I really liked 2. 1 was good, but I think I really liked 2. We'll see if this one tops it. I like that the ladder, going down the ladders is fast. It makes me not just like want to jump each time. Blink. How many are there? 3. Lornan's exile. Arl Tiranon. Oh god. Arl Tiranon, Gurin's eldest son, came late in the Arl's life, and there was much hope for the young man to follow in the footsteps of his successful father. Unfortunately, Lornan Gurin proved to be profoundly lazy in his youth, more interested in spending his father's money than tending to his lands. In frustration, the Arl ordered the fort constructed in the mountains. He sent Lornan there, stating that his son could return to Redcliffe only when the bandits that lurked in the mountains had been brought to heel. Accepted history says that Lornan reformed, routed the bandits, and returned to Redcliffe to change man. Whispers in the family, however, suggested that the man who returned to Redcliffe was in fact a soldier who bore some resemblance to Lornan, and who fought well against the bandits in the mountains, while Lornan rested comfortably in his mountain keep for the remainder of his days. They're not 5. So there's Origins. There's a DLC that's basically its own game called Awakening for Origins. There's 2, and there's 3, and then there's Veilguard. So really it's 4 in a massive DLC. I have not done the big DLC. Oh shit. Hello. I would like the loot, please. Take all. I like how frozen they're becoming. Ow. Didn't like that. Sick. When not in the dungeon, you can use the quest map to travel to distant locations. Press M to open the quest map. Establish camps. Praise the Herald of Andraste. Cultists are looking for a sign that the rifts of the Veil can be closed. Active fade rifts have been spotted on the outskirts. Cave. Strarium. Exclamation points. Chantry clerics in Val Royal are ready to meet. I can travel. Okay. Okay. Technically, the Dragon Age is the 9th age. Every 100 years. Yeah, that as well. If you're looking for like the year we're in. The only thing I know about these games, I've heard from a colleague complaining about Veilguard on one of the Discords. Yeah, I mean, they made a lot of interesting choices with that game in terms of mechanics. Oh, hello.
Maker's tears. I was a fool to have doubted you.
You were?
How may we serve you? Herald of Andraste.
Help the refugees.
Have your people help the refugees.
As you say, Herald of Andraste. Some few will remain here. The rest will go forth to do your will. When the Maker calls you to your great purpose, remember that we served you.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I didn't know much about these games until Billy. I think Billy, have you game redeemed all 3 of them? I think you did. Or did I play the first one? Did I start the first one around your birthday? I can't remember which one it was. I think I played Origin. You're right. Origins was unprompted. It was. I remember it was around your birthday, and you gifted me the game, and I was like, "Yeah, we'll play this. I'm cool with that." That's what. Well, yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, yeah. And then two was a redeem, and then this one was a redeem. I got there. We got there. Okay, so I can't get up there, and this is this thing. There's an exclamation point there. Let me go see what that is. Hey there. Smack him. You. Holy shit. Yo, this charge ability is hilarious. It's just like a fucking mark for death. You. With the fucking the scary emoji with the two hands. You a friend? Should have been a friend. Oh. It was so much easier for you. Like a heat-seeking missile. We're just gonna make car sounds. Alright, now I'm really glad I picked Kunari. Can I walk up this? Oh my god. What was this thing? What did I not do here? Oh, the body, of course. Greater Greatsword, a letter, Grandma's cabin key. Brother, I have fled the circle, but I want no part of this mad rebellion. Oh, wow. You could have rejoined our thing. That's too bad. The Templars and my brethren have both gone mad, and their war has torn apart the very sky. Some of the other isolationists, I need to meet you guys, suggest fleeing, and I shall follow their example. It has been too long since I saw you. And I can't be safe in Haven. If you make it past the bandits and demons, join me at grandmother's old home northwest at the crossroads with your blade and my staff and get through this together. New possible group I might enjoy. Okay. Oh, I can put this down. Oh, beautiful. The homies do look like they could use a level up. That's true. You can't be flanked and you're less. Oh my god. Just get our let's get our tank rolling, you know what I mean? If we're gonna have a tank, let's get the tank stuff set up. And then for you, we're looking to get easy to miss. I'll give you stealth. Doing that. And then you immediately revive. And we're looking good. Oh. They're gonna go the long way, aren't they? Yeah, they are. Come on, guys. Ignore them. I'm gonna go crazy if I try to clear out all the enemies. So then I can teleport to this? No, I can't. Oh, because I'm in combat, aren't I? One of you is missing. I noticed that. That's I'm a little sad about that. I mean, I guess with being able to just health pot whenever I want, it's not as big a deal, but like I wouldn't have minded, you know? All right. I just looked over and saw it was fucking midnight. So let's get our potions redone. Okay, not what I meant to do. My bad. My B. Hey, everyone calm down. Heal those. We're gonna save. And then tomorrow we're actually going to try and help people. As opposed to just running around a little blindly. Because we're gonna go to this. And then we'll figure out where we go next. I guess I need to do like these things, but maybe I go down here and then around. That's what I do. Oh yeah, it's a big area. We'll have plenty of stuff to do here. Red Cliff there. We need to establish camps. I assume those work as my fast travel points. Apostates. Oh, I get map markers. Oh man. Okay, perfect. Beautiful. We're good. So we'll work on the hinterlands tomorrow. I'm gonna save here again. This is good. I gotta get a little used to everything, I think, and the tactical map will probably come in handy later. But yeah, I mean, what Dragon Age game doesn't take me like 2 or 3 streams to figure out? Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. I have 7 messages on Discord. Oh, none of them are from. Oh, one of them is from Oddball. Hold on. Before we go, would we like? Of course we would. Open link. Oddball sent me this banger. Help. And that should be right about here. I don't know why you're getting cooked by fucking Twitch chat. Oh, okay. Anyway, thank you all for being here. If you're new here, hey, consider following. Billy is doing a great work. Discord link right there. Rip Oddball for real. YouTube for both VODs and edited content. And finally, I'm in the band. Check us out. Thank you so much, Billy. I appreciate your help. We're gonna raid out. We'll be live again. We're gonna be live again tomorrow, Wednesday, Thursday. Get fucking ready. And we are going to raid Migsby tonight. He's playing Monster Hunter. Thank you all for being here. I hope you had fun. I know I did. Hope you all have a wonderful rest of your night, day, afternoon, evening, morning, whatever it may be. Please remember to stay safe, stay healthy, and I will talk to you guys again soon. Peace out and bye for now.